All right, let's fucking do this. What's up, y'all? Yo, chaotic world. How was your buffalo chicken pizza for lunch, dude? Zyzus, thanks for the raid attempt, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Twitch is just being poopy. This is what they get for not hiring me as a fucking manager when I applied. So, fun fact, when you apply to Twitch, they ask for your Twitch channel. So I gave it to them. They were probably like, oh, fuck this guy. Super Mega, what's up, dude? Spagooter says, where's Chaotic? I miss Chaotic. Hey, we got a Chaotic in the chat, man. Let's see. Got going. Boku, what's up, duder? And then Kiddo. Kiddo, I think you were second on stream, dude. The Spagooter just stays all week, so you're not going to beat him. So Zyza says, rip. Yeah, it still doesn't work probably on Twitch. Yeah, it's cool, dude. It's cool. I appreciate you dropping in. All right, we're going to go ahead and get started with this blog read. Give me a second. All right. Let me just make sure you guys can see it. How's the sound? Are we good? We get a sound check, Spagooter? Let's see. Let us fucking see. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, so this one's actually interesting. This dropped in. So this was written on May 14th. Okay. I had one of the developers I was kind of helping along. He was a level 1 straight out of college. And he ended up joining my program about 2-3 years ago before I joined. Then I came in, he sat next to me, and I don't want to use the term mentored, but I definitely guided him a little bit throughout his level 1 experience. He ended up going and getting a level 2. And so while everyone in the company was shitting on, or in the organization was shitting on him for leaving, I was like, dude, good for you, man. Like, if you're not going to make a 2 here, go somewhere else and learn, right? Well, one of the rubs me and him always fought against was monolith versus microservice. So one thing that I've noticed with a lot of young devs is they want to learn microservices. Why? All the big dogs are doing it. So if you kind of get this experience of using microservices, then you know you're marketable. Now, for some of you non-developers in here, this matters. Okay, so I can give a good example. Chaotic World. You do a lot of maintenance work for vehicles, right? And so one thing Frankosaurus used to always tell me is, you know, all maintenance people are really technicians, because now you got to deal with software. So like in a Ford Mustang, for example, there is onboard software that runs. And so one of our followers, one of our cold ones in the Discord, actually works at Ford as a software engineer. And so one conversation they're having in the vehicle industry is for the onboard services that run, like, let's say in your Sync 3, Sync 4, I don't even know if they have Sync 4 now, or on your actual dashboard for your vehicle, should they be running as microservices or should they be running as a monolith, right? And so a lot of the time it ends up being service oriented, so somewhere in the middle. But this is serious. This is something that's actually going on. So let me give you kind of the breakdown. The breakdown is a monolith is your system will only have one executable. It's only one system running, and it's usually scaled up. So think of like a beefy boy, right? So an example in the industry is if any of you guys use WhatsApp on your phone, or any of you guys have ever used Shopify, both of those systems were single service running that was given a lot of juice to scale. So what I mean, a fuck ton of RAM, a fuck ton of threads on CPU, right? Microservices is similar to your Netflix. So Netflix actually looks like it's just a fuck ton of services that are running, but you see that one Netflix screen, but it's a bunch of tiny services going back and forth. So sometimes these crash and they go down, but you still get your Netflix service. So that was kind of the intro. I haven't read this, but the reason I find it interesting is for the second time in my career, I am currently working on taking a microservice architecture that doesn't integrate and trying to take a back step to make it a monolith to simplify integration. Let's see. Let's check chat a little bit. So Funkbot said, fun fact, I got into Marvel Rivals Alpha and ended up playing with competitive with Fine OK. Yeah, super small world. So Boku said, I learned regex just now. Yeah, and there's websites that you can actually use that you kind of tell it what you want to do, and it'll give you the regex for you. But learning it's not a bad idea. Spagooter said, Supa said, I hope the blog read is more stuff I don't understand. Yeah, so actually, Supa, I mean, you are going to school for game development, right? This actually will pertain to you. Yeah, because I think in the game industry, I think they're starting to consider microservices, and thing is, things get complex. Chaotic World said, I'm an actual mechanic, not a parts replacer. Right, but yeah, okay. But like the actual onboard systems, this is a real conversation that's happening in the vehicle industry now. So much of a modern vehicle is now controlled with a CAN. Oh, dude, explain. Oh, Moogle, let's go. Okay, Moogle's gonna love. Actually, I really want to hear Moogle's takes after we're done. Okay, so I have not pre-read this. The reason this is interesting is I told you, well, that one dev that I kind of guided, he texted me today and he said, I need an article for monolith versus microservices because I'm dealing with this problem right now at my new job that he got a promotion. And I didn't send him this article. I actually sent him another article, and this article came in on my feed an hour ago. And I was like, holy fuck, we're totally talking about this on the stream. All right, we're going to get started. So this by Daniel Adetunji, I think. I probably butchered that name. So microservices versus monoliths, benefits, trade-offs, and how to choose your app's architecture. Okay, so when you're tasked with designing an application, one of the first questions that probably comes to your mind is whether to design a microservice or monolith. Guys, what this means is, are you going to take your system and break it into a bunch of small services where one service does something very well? You may have like an authentication service, or you may have like a shopping cart service, like if you're purchasing something online, like on Instacart, and then the services talk together via messaging. Or are you just going to throw the whole fucking thing into a single service and you just type in something like, dot / run executable.exe or whatever. Let's see. Oh, shit. Google said a controller area network. Oh, controller area network. Okay. It is kind of like TCP, but for communicating over a shared bus. Can controller area network. Oh, sweet. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, see, I do more UDP stuff for my networking. Spagooter said, I use microservices so I can know my birthday when I don't find love. Okay, if you guys, Spagooter, if you want, drop the link after we're done doing this blog read for people to understand that the little meme. Okay. So the consequences of this seemingly simple and innocuous decision are potentially significant, and they're often not fully thought through. A wrong decision can be very expensive, not just financially, but also expensive with regard to the time required to develop the application and the time required to deploy any future changes. There is no objectively correct approach, though it all depends on what problem you're trying to solve and what trade-offs you're able to live with. This article will explain the differences between monoliths and microservices, as well as some heuristics to help you decide how to choose between the two architectures. So we're not really reading an opinion piece. I guess I'll give my opinion on it. This is just going to be what's the difference between them, but hopefully it sparks some good discussion. So monoliths versus microservices, an analogy. Before we go into the technical details of monoliths versus microservices, let's quickly explain the difference between the two architectures using an analogy. A monolith architecture is like a typical restaurant, where all kinds of dishes are being prepared in one large kitchen, and a single menu is presented to guests to choose from. Just the restaurant offers everything from starters to desserts in one place. A monolith includes all functionalities in one code base. So a typical restaurant is like a monolithic application. So what is this, like a fucking wine room or something? So I guess they're saying this is the whole restaurant. You can order anything from here, and then here's the kitchen. I'm going to let them work, but yeah, let's see where this is going. So a microservice architecture is like a food court, composed of several small specialized stalls, each serving a different type of cuisine. Here you can pick and choose dishes from various stalls, and each expertly preparing its own menu. So, okay, so I guess the idea is like, this little area makes burgers, and you only can make burgers here. And this little area makes dumplings, and you can only make dumplings here. And this little area makes desserts. Yeah, so this is a good depiction, I think. I know where some of you fuckers who haven't dealt with this are leaning, but keep in mind, one kitchen makes everything. Tiny kitchens make only one thing, okay? In a microservice architecture, the application is divided into smaller independent services, just as each stall in the food court manages its own menu, staff, and kitchen. In a microservice architecture, different services run separately and are responsible for handling their specific functionalities. Customers can pick and choose dishes from any stall, mixing and matching as they like, just as different microservices can be used in combination to create a comprehensive application. Each service is self-contained and communicates with other services through simple, well-defined interfaces. Let's see. Okay. We'll keep going. Chaotic World said, bro, I think I'm in the wrong class. It'll be over soon and we'll get some gaming going. I'm actually going to be busting out some whiskey today, so we'll talk about that too. Okay, so what is a monolith? In a monolith, all code needed for all the features of the application is in a single code base and gets deployed as a single unit. So think of like Smite, for example. Smite's a single executable. There's smite.exe. There's, if you look at your task manager, there's no like multiple Smites. However, I'm running Streamlabs right now. Streamlabs runs like 20 services. Now, given Streamlabs is not a microservice architecture, it's service oriented, but that's kind of the idea, is that a single application will run multiple executables and they all communicate to each other via messaging, a message broker. All right. Let's look at an e-commerce application, for example. Some of the important features of an e-commerce application are product search services, so manages product listings, descriptions, inventory, prices, and categories. It's responsible for providing up-to-date information about products and other services and users. Payment service handles... so I mentioned like a shopping cart earlier. Like, I swear to God, if you guys don't read a lot of those articles that try to talk about new architectures, it's always going to be a fucking shopping cart. Payment services handles processing of payments and transactions. It interacts with external payment gateways and provides secure payment options to customers. But Stripe, it's just going to communicate with Stripe. Order management service manages the life cycle of customer orders from creation to completion. This includes handling order processing, status updates, and order cancellations. And recommendation service provides personalized product recommendations to users based on their search history and past purchases. You see this all the time on like Amazon, Newegg, shit like that. In a monolithic application, the code for the features will be in a single code base and deployed as a single unit. This is illustrated in the image below, where the application is deployed to a single server with a separate database. So pretty much everything we were talking about, the monolithic application server will have all the services within that infrastructure, I guess. So this is a little wonky though, because you can actually have just a single service that runs multiple threads too. One way to think about this is like every single thing, like every single one of those, like the product search, payment, all of these will be in the same code base, and anyone that works on that code base can touch any of these. However, like in a microservice, applications, each of these will have their own repositories. So devs A, B, and C might have access to this, but devs A, B, and C may not have access to the payment service, right? That would be for devs D, E, F, G, H, right? It's different. So Boku said we have monolithic and it includes the database as well. Yeah, no, okay. So your monolithic, so your repo also has the database scripts, I'm guessing. Yeah, and so like monolithic, you would have like the UI, the backend service, and the database. So it really follows like an old school model view controller paradigm, but the controller would be your backend service. So like if you're using Java, like it'd be using Spring Boot or something. Spring Boot would have a repository interface with your SQL database. Or I mean, you could be using MongoDB and doing document oriented. So the database is hosted on a separate server to improve performance and security, while the application service handles the business logic. Even in a monolithic architecture, the application can be duplicated and deployed across multiple servers with a load balancer distributing traffic between the servers, illustrated below. Yes, so this is something that I think a lot of groups that I've worked with, they do microservices because they think you cannot vertically scale the monolithic application. So what this is saying is there could be a... What the fuck? Oh, you're fucking kidding me, dude. What the fuck? My shit crashed. God damn it. You're fucking kidding me. Hold on. There's always technical difficulties, dude. Always technical difficulties. Fucking shit. Oh, restore. Yes. We're back up, baby. Yeah. All right. We good? Can you guys see it? All right. So this is something that, fuck, man. Got rid of my Twitch chat, too. What the fuck? What the fuck's my Twitch chat? Hold on. I don't even see you guys. That fucking sucked. Hold on, hold on. So Google was like, dude, fuck this guy. This guy's a monolithic truther. We can't have that. All right, am I good? Am I good? We back? Ha! Google said Twitch heard you were discussing microservices. Exactly. Oh, shit. I'm not seeing anything, though. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. So this is what I was saying, guys. So one of the troubles I've had with many of the groups I've worked with that are completely against monolithic architectures is they're like, no, we have to do microservices because monolithic doesn't scale. It's like, well, if you make your application, thread safe, and if you make it static, like, or at least it's stateless, that's the word I was looking for. You could actually like spin up multiple of these and just send incoming streams, like incoming HTTP requests from your front end, and then you could just have that load balancer choose where to go. So I don't know. Oh shit. Can you guys not see me or what? Damn, did I lose you guys? Are we up or are we not up? Oh, you got, okay, good. Okay, so what are microservices? Microservices are independently deployable services modeled around a business domain. In contrast to a monolithic architecture where all the application components are tightly integrated and deployed as a single unit, a microservice architecture breaks down the application into smaller, independently deployable services. Each service runs its own process and communicates with other services over a network, typically using HTTP, REST. So that's what I was just talking about, right? RPC or message queues. Message queues is kind of what I was talking about with the message brokers. We can breathe the monolithic. I don't know what he's trying to. Oh, we can break the monolithic e-commerce application we talked about above down into a microservice architecture shown below. Okay, so you have the user using the user interface. They send an HTTP request to the API gateway. This API gateway is just going to take all requests, and then it's going to decide which service to send that request to. So you have microservice 1, product search service, that goes to the product search database, while maybe the order management service has its own database. So if you go to microservices.io, this is a website you can go to about microservice architecture. What they talk about is that a good design is to have one team per microservice. So you would have a team and they manage only one microservice. So they manage their own database. They manage their own cut of the UI. For example, if you use Spotify, even though Spotify has one user interface that you interact with, like the playlist, that will be its own team. And there's a team that manages that. And then the thing that shows you, hey, these are songs you may like, that's another team, and they all submit their UI into a frame. So that's kind of what they're talking about here, except in this case, they're talking about one UI. So the following are key differences between the monolithic and microservice e-commerce application. In the microservice architecture, every feature of the application is in a separate code base. This separation ensures we have independently deployable services modeled around business domains. Product search service, payment service, order management service, and recommendation service. So what they mean by domains here, so there's a concept called domain-driven design, where in domain-driven design, you can create these, what you would call contexts around certain ideas, right? So you can get these ideas. An idea or a feature would be like product search, or more like a capability, not a feature. So product search, for example, and you'd create a service around it, and then you'd create a product search service team. Then you have a payment service, and you create a payment service team. Now, that is the theoretical side. It doesn't usually work like that in real life. Anyway, hey, Spagooter, thanks for the link, dude. Yeah, Moogle says RPC is underappreciated. Yeah, so I want to hear your thoughts on RPC after this. So having a separate code base for every service ensures, one, simplified deployment with each service and its own code base. That's what I meant by repository, guys, in case you were lost. Repository means it has its own code base that people can work on. It can be updated, tested, and deployed independently of others. Fault tolerance. Separate code bases contribute to fault tolerance. If one service experiences a failure, it does not necessarily compromise the operation of others. This is crucial for maintaining the overall system's availability and reliability. For example, if the payment service fails, only customers that want to purchase an item will be affected. Other customers can still search through the application for things to buy, track existing orders, and get recommendations for things they may want to buy. Technology flexibility. Separate code bases allow each service to be developed using the technology stack best suited to its needs. Different teams can choose different programming languages, frameworks, or database depending on what works best for the specific function of the service. I'm definitely hitting this one in a bit, guys. Each service is deployed in its own servers. The servers hosting each... Boku, I want you to listen to this one, all right? Each service is deployed on its own servers. The servers hosting each service can be scaled independently based on its specific demand and resources requirements. This is much more efficient than scaling a monolithic application, where scaling up often means scaling the entire application, even if only one part of it is under heavy load. For example, the payment service might be really busy during a promotion sale. This can be independently scaled instead of scaling the entire application, which can be a waste of money. Boku, I once worked on a 200 service system. Can you fucking imagine giving... Of course, these are going to be virtual servers, but can you fucking imagine that? Yeah, try maintaining that. Each service has its own code base, if it needs a code base. This ensures every microservice can run independently of other services. If every service used the same database, as is the case in a monolithic application, a database failure will bring down the entire application. The databases can be scaled independently as needed. Some databases will be busier than others, so having the flexibility to scale them independently is useful. Every microservice uses the right type of database. Some microservices might function better with different types of databases. For example, Elasticsearch would be ideal for the product search database of the e-commerce application due to its powerful full-text search capabilities, while a relational SQL database will be better suited for the order and payment databases. An API gateway sits in front of the services. This acts as the middleman between users and many services they may need to access. The API gateway handles authorization and authentication, request routing, and rate limiting. Data management and microservices. Managing data between services is the most complex part of microservice architecture. Communication between services is either synchronous or asynchronous. Usually asynchronous. I don't think I've actually seen synchronous without using like a... I don't know if you've ever seen Netflix's conductor pattern, but there's a conductor pattern where it will turn asynchronous into synchronous. Let's see. Boku says, yes, one of our applications just bloated from a min of 160 gigabyte HDD to 600 gigabyte HDD facepalm. Oof. Chaotic World said, dude, I got distracted. It's all right, man. Boku said, DB failure is not good. When are you going to teach me how to code a load balancer, though? I don't think I need to teach you. I think there's open source load balancers you can use. Yeah, like a lot of systems that I use actually come with their own load balancers. Synchronous communication. But like if you wanted to code a very simple load balancer that receives HTTP requests, what you would do is you just load it into a collection, right? And then you check to see like how much a thread inbox has, and you just choose the one with the least threads and you give it to that. But if you have to do conducting, Netflix has a conductor pattern. I don't know if you want to upload the conductor pattern Spagooter in case anyone's interested. But you don't learn unless you do it yourself. Boku, I've written one load balancer, and after I did it, I was like, fuck that. I'm going to use third-party shit. So a thread inbox. So if you code your own threads, you can create a... this is probably not the best way of doing it, but it's the way I did it. You can, no kidding, in your code, like let's say you're using Java, right? You can create a queue, like not a priority, just fucking queue, right? And then when you receive a new message, you can store that message And continuously, you can check to see, is anything in this queue? And if it's in this queue, you can process it. You could spin up a worker thread to process that, and then you jump to the next one. Spin up a worker thread, process that message however you're going to. So if you have multiple threads, right? If you have multiple threads, your load balancer will just say, I got a new message. Which thread has the least amount of traffic? Then you just give it. Something like, okay, so Apache ActiveMQ, there's other technologies like RabbitMQ. You have Kafka for Apache Kafka that is primarily used with maybe Spring or other apps. These are message brokers. So when you think of those, don't think necessarily like an HTTP request from a web front end. Think microservice to microservice communication. So, for example, if we go up here, what'll happen is, fuck it. Can we do this? Okay. Can we just do file new? How do I do dark mode? Is there... Hold on. How do I fucking dark mode this shit? There's some bullshit! Alright, anyway. God damn, there's gotta be... I'm literally using dark mode. I'm literally using dark mode. God damn it. Is it because I have the dark mode bullshit on? Anyway. How do I change this fucking... God, I don't use this shit enough. Hold on. Style. There we go. We'll make it pink. Can you see that? Brown. Okay. Human colored services. All right. So you have service A, service B, service B as well, service C, and then let's say you have the front end, okay? Okay, so you have users using the front end. Well, instead of actually writing... Oh, fuck, dude. Sorry, I don't use this. If I had Visio... Guys, I'm a Visio god. If I actually had Visio, this would be a lot better, okay? And I don't like that I don't have dark mode here. It was literally dark mode when I was showing you this the other day, Lady Frost. I don't get it. But... So if you had like HTTP messages coming here, right? Instead of doing this, you could actually have like utility services like here. And let's say that you have, so you have a database for each of these guys, okay? So just give me a minute to set up. This is how ActiveMQ works, all right? Let me just do the setup first. So you have database communication per each of these fucks. Fuck you. All right. So let's say that you have HTTP requests for service A, service C, but let's say service B is a utility service that you needed to fucking crank out, okay? And you don't want to have HTTP, like you do not want the user to interact with this, but this has like maybe company data that is like intellectual property. So you do not want the user to have access to the service, but you need A to consult with B. You can create, or you can use something like ActiveMQ. The other one, so there's RabbitMQ, there's ActiveMQ. I'm actually going to guess that Moogle has used DDS before, but that's a little different. The one that I've been using recently is Kafka, okay? But to your point, we could do ActiveMQ here, AMQ. All right, here, let me zoom in. So then, instead, you can do service-to-service communication using subscriptions and using publishes. So here's the deal, Brody. This looks complicated, but this is why you want to do this. Service A has no idea Service B exists. But Service A knows about AMQ, Service B as well. Okay? So, like, let's say you need Service A. I'm going to, let's say we have a message called Gimme Damn Titties. All right? And what this does, this is like Pornhub, it gets them titties. Well, so service A is going to publish. So let's not do it this way. It's going to publish, give me them titties. For let's say you got some like Rule 34 app. Gimme them titties. Well, service B can be subscribed because service B can be the titty app. This is the titty app. Titties. All right. So then service B is like, yo, I am subscribed to gimme them titties. So it's subscribed. Okay. So think of like no kidding, a magazine subscription. So service A, and then there's service titties, publishes gimme them titties, and titties is subscribed. So AMQ has all the messages, and it goes, okay, I received gimme them titties. Who wants gimme them titties? Message. And so titties is like, or AMQ's like, hey, titties, you're subscribed. Here's the message. Then what titties is going to do, it's going to go to its titty database, and it's going to go like, bruh, I've got you. I'm going to provide them titties. So now it publishes provide them titties. Okay? And so then service A, let's just call this the spank bank. Okay? So Lady Frost, why are you laughing? Service A is is subscribed to provide them titties. And then Spagooter, is there a person? Oh shit, we're gonna make this work. Person. Here's Spagooter. Spagooter's over here watching them titties. That's AMQ. That's AMQ. You understand it? Boku, you good? Chaotic World's like, fuck, I'm gonna start coding. So, but the thing is, like, AMQ can fucking scale, bro. So you can have 100 services going back and forth. Now, keep in mind, this isn't sequential. This is all happening at once. As one of my architects have said, I think Spagooter's about to get a little, he's going to get triggered. But the way asynchronous development works is it's the Spice Girls architecture. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. So Spank Bank is going to be receiving messages left and right. It's going to have no idea where they're coming from, but it's going to have logic to deal with it. So when it goes, give me that ass, then Spank Bank is going to probably provide that ass. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. I went a little too far with the titty thing. Okay. It's going to be funny when I actually bring that up for some of my real shit that I'm trying to do. And then someone says, what the fuck is Spank Bank and give me them titties? From a networker, this really looks like a router. Yeah, it's a message broker. Message broker is kind of like a router. Yeah, but instead of a router, because a router is push. So when you think push the message, you're thinking DDS. So there's is it DDS or DSS? It's DDS. So when you're thinking routing, think more DDS. Think of a message broker, no kidding, like a mailroom. Or think of it kind of like a magazine subscription. Messages come in, the broker finds out where they go, and pushes. But the thing is, the reason it's not like a router is both sides can subscribe and unsubscribe at any time. Routers, that maybe doesn't really happen. You have to have human intervention, but yeah, anyway. This class was worth it, Chaotic World. That's for you, bro. Okay. In the microservice architecture, every feature of the application is in a separate code base. This separation ensures we have independently deployable services modeled around business domains. Product search. Okay, anyway. Yeah, we've gone over that. So having separate code base for every service ensures simple deployment. Fault tolerance, we've gone over that. Man, we've gone over all this shit. Each service has its own database. Okay, so this just went back up. Okay, here we go. Database isolation in microservices. In a microservice architecture, it is a standard practice to prevent services from directly accessing the database of other services. You typically do this to ensure that each service can manage its data schema independently without affecting other services. Looking back at our e-commerce example, suppose the payment service decides to change its data schema and rename a column called amount to order value, as amount can be quite an ambiguous term. If the order management service were directly querying the payment services database, any direct SQL queries from the order management service to the payment services database on this column would fail because of the schema change. To handle these dependencies and changes securely and efficiently, the services should interact via APIs rather than via direct database access. By providing an API as an interface, the payment service can abstract the complexities of its underlying data model. Yeah, you could do that in a monolith too. Like I don't see how that's only a microservice thing. For instance, regardless of whether the database field is named amount or order value, the API can expose a parameter called payment amount. This allows the payment service to internally map payment amount to whatever the current database schema is using. I feel like you could do that with a monolith. I don't know. I'm not sold. How to choose between monoliths and microservices. Choosing between a monolith and microservice architecture depends on what problem you are trying to solve and what trade-offs you are able to live with. Microservices are newer and more popular with the large technology companies. Most technical books and blogs cover the architectures of these large companies. But the engineering problems of large companies operating at scale are not necessarily the same engineering problems faced by smaller companies. Copying what the large technology companies do is reasoning by analogy. This is not necessarily wrong, but it can introduce unnecessary complexities for a smaller company startup. Fuck yeah, dude. So I think this happens a lot for those of you guys who have been in the industry a little longer. So Boku, I think Moogle, Spagooter. I know you guys have dealt with executives that want to do what the large companies are doing because that's how you get promoted. That's how you get VC funding or whatever. But the thing is, by doing these things, they may be unnecessary. Like before you have product market fit, or before you have a lot of customers, like introducing all that complexity can completely fuck up your mojo while you're trying to deliver. It creates all of the shit that you got to deal with. And I'll give you some examples in a bit. Better to reason by first principles, or better yet, choose better analogs. You can look at what other startups are doing or what the technology giants of today did when they were much smaller. For example, Etsy, Netflix, and Uber all started as monoliths before migrating to a microservice architecture. Exactly. So I try to tell everyone that'll listen that a lot of the products you guys love to use, and these are probably not some of them, but they all started as monoliths. Why? Because it's easier. Go get, I think you need to earn the ability to scale. Like, don't code and go like, holy fuck, I'm going to scale and I'm going to have 1 billion users. I'm going to be able to plan at scale this fucking system. It's like, dude, you don't even have a customer. Don't go like completely overcomplicating your code base. Like, just make something to work. Go get customers, earn the scale. Why you should start with a monolith. Creating an application should be done for one reason alone: to build something that people want to use. Thank you. Users of your application do not care if you use a microservice or monolith. Exactly. They care what problem you are solving. Hold on. They care that you are solving a problem for them. To quote Paul Graham, almost everyone's initial plan is broken. If companies stuck to their initial plans, Microsoft would be selling programming languages and Apple would be selling printed circuit boards. In both cases, their customers told them what their business should be, and they were smart enough to listen. There is arguably no need to spend so much time designing and implementing a high complex microservice architecture when you are not even sure that you are building something that people want to use. So why should you start with a monolith? When building an application? Simplicity. A monolith does not require dealing with the complexities of a distributed system, such as network latency, data consistency, and inter-service communication. This lack of complexity not only makes the initial development phase smoother, but also reduces the overhead for new developers who can contribute more quickly without having to understand the intricacies of a distributed system. I've worked on an organization where we had one repo per 2 engineers, not devs, 2 engineers. I'm talking testers, designers. One repo per 2 engineers. Do you know how difficult it is to get a feature into production that way? It's very difficult. And we did not have as many customers as you may think. Ease of iteration. In the early stages of a product, rapid iteration based on user feedback is critical. The product direction is still evolving, and quick pivots or adjustments are necessary based on user input. This is usually easier to achieve with a simple monolithic architecture. Low cost. Running a monolithic architecture can be less expensive in the early stages, as it typically requires less infrastructure and fewer resources than a distributed microservice architecture. This is crucial for startups and small businesses where money can be in short supply. Look, like with y'all's laptops, if you were able to spin up an application and run it in production, you could probably have like 200 concurrent users on it before you even need to think about cloud development. Spagooter said, but them titties. Spagooter said, always. They are always pushing the latest and greatest, I know. And it's not the greatest. That's the problem. Spagooter said, configuration manager is another overhead that explodes when going to... configuration management. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. How are you going to version your system? Because your services are always changing. How do you version the system of systems? You don't. And if you do, you're git tagging all the fucking time. Beginning with a monolith often aligns better with the practical realities of launching and iterating on a new application. Why you should start with a microservice. Scalability from the start. One of the strongest arguments for microservices is their innate ability to scale. If you anticipate rapid growth in usage or data volume, microservices allow you to scale specific components of the application that require more resources without scaling the entire application. This can be particularly valuable for applications expected to handle varying loads or for services that might grow unexpectedly. Resilience. Microservices enhance the overall resilience of the application. Because each service is independent, failures in one area are less likely to bring down the whole system. This isolation helps in maintaining resilience by ensuring that parts of your application can still function even if others fail. Flexible tech stacks. Microservices allow different teams to use the technology stacks that are best suited for their specific needs. Going back to the e-commerce example, the other services may be written in Java, but the recommendation service can be written in Python if the team that is responsible for building that has more expertise in Python. This is a very crude example, but the principle holds. A microservice architecture gives teams flexibility on which technology they can use. Taken to its logical extreme, this can also be a flaw since it can add additional complexity to the overall architecture. Exactly, and I'll get on top of that in a minute. Introducing a different language for a service might require different build tools and deployment processes. Yes. Hybrid architecture, a middle ground. The formal academic definition of a microservice is that it is an independently deployable service modeled around a business domain. Under the thumb of its definition, each business domain should be a separate service, but you're not confined to this strict definition. When it comes to implementing a design, let's look at our e-commerce microservice application again. Okay. We can choose to keep the product search service as a microservice since more people search for products than buy them. We may want the ability to scale the service independently of others. Also, the service will need its own dedicated full-text search database like Elasticsearch or Solr. SQL databases are not well suited for full-text search and product filtering. Just so you guys know, Elasticsearch is considered a document-oriented database, so the database actually stores JSON as strings instead of tables like you would see in Excel. We can also choose to keep the recommendation service as a microservice, since this will be written in a different language from other services. These services will also need its own separate graph database like Neo4j to help make recommendations to users about what to buy based on their past searches and purchases. We are left with a payment service and the order management service, which can be combined into a monolith. Yeah, but I wouldn't consider this a monolith. Like, this could just be a micro. Some microservices can be really big. That term micro. So one of the founders of microservice architecture, he consulted a company, and he brought up once that one program took it to the extreme, or one company, where they created a password service, a username service, and an authentication service. And they each literally had one API. In this example, we haven't followed the academic definition of a microservice architecture where every service is modeled around a business domain. Instead, we have chosen to be pragmatic and create microservices because we want to use a specific technology and because we want to be able to scale some services independently. Yeah, I just wouldn't call this a monolith. I think you're just combining microservices. I think you're just combining a context. Like, we all reserve the right to get smarter, right? So if these contexts need to live together, but I think his argument is he just wanted to combine stacks. So, Spagooter said tools and deployment processes increase. What if there was a way to automatically take care of that for the devs while they code? Yeah, and I think you're talking about like CI/CD, but the problem is you can fuck that up pretty easily. Bringing it together. And I think we're almost done. Yeah, we're done right here. So in a monolith, all the code needed for all the features of the application is in a single code base and is deployed as a single unit. In a microservice architecture, the application is divided into smaller independent components, each responsible for specific features or functionalities. Each microservice has its own code base and can be deployed independently of others. Choosing between a monolith and a microservice depends on the problem you are trying to solve, what trade-offs you are able to live with. Monoliths provide simplicity, ease of iteration, and low cost. Microservices provide scalability, resilience, and a more flexible tech stack. For startups, the simplicity, ease of iteration, and cost efficiency of a monolithic architecture make it an ideal initial choice, allowing them to focus on developing core features and finding product market fit without the overhead of managing a distributed system. For a more established company with growing needs for scalability, resilience, and technological flexibility, a microservice architecture could be a better choice. Daniel added Tunji, and this is in freecodecamp.org. So guys, yeah, check him out. I appreciate him providing this. This is great content. And honestly, man, I really like this. This was like the most level-headed article I've read on microservice versus monolith. Most of them usually just shit on monolith. I don't know how many of you guys have been working with consultants in the past few years, but I feel like there's this there's like a what's the word I'm looking for? Propaganda that if you're writing a monolith, you're bad. And microservices are the way to go. And a lot of executives that I've worked under have fallen for this. You know, one thing he didn't mention is from a management perspective, if you're trying to run an organization and you're trying to save money and you're trying to not duplicate work, like imagine if you're senior manager, you're running an org, and you tell your teams that, you know, a lot of their common stuff needs to be adopted. Okay, so then you write a library that is used by all microservices. Well, now you've just limited those teams that they can't just use any language. And if they do, then whoever's building that library has to make a multi-language support. Now you're managing 3 more code bases, 4 more, 5 more, doesn't matter, right? And then how about release schedule? Now you're getting everyone on a release schedule, but these teams are in charge of their own services. I think it's consulting propaganda that is prevalent in the industry where they go, yeah, you know, this is their selling point to teams. You get to be your own team. You get to choose your own stack, and you could develop code and you could deliver when you want it. And then you can sell this to executives and leadership. Hey, you know, you're going to be able to scale, and your teams are going to, be able to develop their own code base, and you don't need to really worry about the architecture. They got it handled. And I just don't think it works out so well, right? There's a reason why Chaos Monkey exists, is because these services go down often, and you got to find out which ones you actually need. It's just hard because, like, if you start coding with microservices, your shit's going to be so complex. Your services aren't going to integrate. Like, think about the points of integration. Every service needs to fit with their database. Every database needs to be, validated to make sure that the data in there won't fucking break shit. And the thing is, like, if your people can't make payments, they're not ordering shit, right? If your users can't make payments, they're not ordering anything. So I think microservices are great once you have earned the ability to scale. Start with a monolith. Keep it simple. Like, there's this meme I really like. Let's see if I can find it. Let me see. I saw this on a Y Combinator podcast. Let me see. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, come on. Here we go. What the fuck? I don't think it's going to work. And you got to be careful with x.com now, because like it could easily show something and completely blow me up. Hold on. Can I just do this? Can you guys see this right here? Okay. Let me see. Am I good? All right. Well, so this meme, I really like this meme here. So this is one that I've seen in I've worked with a lot of these technologies before. So it's the dent head meme, where like the bottom IQ score, you got your dent head, and he's just using PHP and JavaScript. And then you got your Jedi Master, and he's just using PHP and JavaScript. And then you got the idiots like us right smack in the middle that are using Kafka and fucking Rust and Vue.js and Envoy proxies and Kubernetes and Postman. Like, it's like insane, and it makes it very hard to integrate. Well, that's kind of the same idea where, the idiot who doesn't understand how to code is probably making a monolith. The team that made WhatsApp is making a monolith and getting rich. And then all us other idiots are doing microservices when we don't even need to fucking scale. Anyway. So yeah, I mean, one thing that leaders need to think about is, let's go get customers first. Let's go get customers. Let's go prove our product works. Let's earn our scale. I forget the name, but one of the very first designers of the microservice architecture said, I guess you can quote me here. Maybe he didn't, but I recall him saying that a team that's going to create a microservice architecture needs to be the team that made it work with monoliths first, because it is not a beginner architecture. It is a very hard architecture to adopt. Supa said, all right, I've got a Word document to note down everything this time. Can you repeat everything? Hey, so Moogle, what's your thoughts, man? And Boku, I want your thoughts as well. And Spagooter, I know you've actually lived this. I believe you live the microservice to monolithic back to microservice, correct? What are your thoughts on it? Let's see. Is there anything I missed? Bogu said titties. Yeah, titties, my next big project. So Spagooter said, analogy just hit me. Monolith equals restaurant. Food stands at festivals are microservices. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Oh, he said a food court. But yeah. Yeah. But I think that was a good example, Spagooter. All right, we're gonna crank up the music. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed it. I am interested in your thoughts. So feel free to bring them in. The youngins have no clue what RPC is, for shame. Yeah, so Moogle, I've never used RPC. How do you like it? Are you constantly using it? And when you use RPC, do you wrap it around anything? Like protobuf or whatever? I've never actually used protobuf either. Boku said, really, I don't have any ideas about the microservices architecture yet. Well, so Boku, IT management and DevOps, they really like microservices because it lets their pipelines do work, but man, like it can get tough. I've only worked on monolithic. But Boku, maybe that's why your company's doing so well. Google said, I don't have a strong opinion either way. You need to use the architecture that works for your problem. Yeah, and so, and I agree with that. If what you mean that sometimes your problem has to do with time, right? It's like, part of my problem is I need to provide this or I need to provide this capability to my customers. And I have like 4 months to do it, or at least a perceived 4 months to a year. Oh, and by the way, I need to provide this new product, and I only have a bunch of young engineers that are probably out of college. Once you take those parameters in, sometimes your architecture needs to match that, right? Spagooter said, I am warming up to microservices. I'm not. But I have seen a lot of devs that spiral too deep into making everything a microservice. See, in my industry, we are never going to have that many users. Like, microservices, in my opinion, are for planet scaling. My products that I create will never planet scale. Like, some of the services I've worked, only a couple thousand are going to use. Why do you need microservice? Like my computer I'm streaming with, I can run a single application and support maybe 600 users. Moogle said, I don't use RPC often, but for a novice, it looks like magic. Yeah, I haven't used it before. Spagooter said, it does require balance, but if you go to microservices, tools, and deployments, you need to scale with it. Otherwise, it gets crazy fast. Wait, hold on. You said it does require balance, but if you go to microservices, tools and deployments need to scale with it. Oh, okay. So you're saying like your pipelines and your repository. Yep. It will need to scale because now you have a fuck ton of developers making changes in a fuck ton of repos, and you need to be able to track that. So I would go on to say, not only do your tools and deployments need to scale, your process needs to scale. And I know people hate that, but I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck what Agile says. You need to have process. When you bring more developers and more young smart engineers, some of which can go rogue because they want to code and they get bored, you need to have fucking process. Your merge requests need to have fucking code reviewers. Your testing needs to be solid, or you're gonna get somebody killed, depending on what you work on. Maybe you won't get someone killed, but you'll get a credit card hacked, right? Moogle said, I worked at an org that shall not be named, SpaceX, where they had a bunch of services running that no one knew what they did, who depended on them. The code was ancient. Everyone that worked on it was either retired or dead. Moogle, do we work together? I actually, Moogle, I think we work together, and I think I know who you are. So they just quietly started killing services. It would wait a month or so to see if anyone complained. Yeah, I mean, isn't that the idea of what Chaos Monkey and Chaos Gorilla is? Well, I think Chaos Gorilla is more for servers. But yeah, that's why Netflix created the Chaos stack. To shut some shit off and see if it breaks. No, that's a good idea. Yeah, I'm with it, man. I'm with you. Like, how do you maintain? I bet you there's no one at Netflix that fully understands how Netflix works. Like, do you guys know what I'm talking about? The picture I'm going to show you is like 5 years old. So it's fucking way bigger now. Each of these are tiny fucking dots, dude. Every little blue dot is a microservice. This is Netflix about 5 to 6 years ago. All those lines are dependencies. There is nobody at Netflix that understands how this works. Nobody. So imagine that you're a leader of an organization and you're choosing this architecture. I'd be sweating. I would be sweating. Yeah, so I'm not a big fan when you're starting out, but at some point you need to scale. That's why here's another view. This is their single API gateway. But that's why I recommend like service-oriented architecture, where you don't create mini services. You just find big context bounds and you cut them out and you make them operate together. That's totes scalable. Totes, bro. Spagooter said, you said it best, when they want to scale, they don't scale the process, and it pretty much want to manage everything on pencil and paper. Oof. All right, I think we're good here. I thought it was a good article, good discussion. I know Chaotic World he learned a lot. As soon as I brought up them titties, bro, like he learned a lot. All right. Let's get on it, dude. Let's get on it. All right, let's jump in Discord. All right, kid, you there? We doing this?
So you're married?
No, I'm not.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
I did not get triggered, but I made you a Spice Girls meme in Discord. Fuck yeah, dude.
No.
So tell me.
Funkbot will be on in 5 minutes. I made dumplings and miso soup. Cool, dude.
Well spoken. We'll just leave it a mystery.
Spagooter said, Miso ready to play some Helldivers. Oh, God. So we're drinking tonight, boys. All right, so libations for tonight is going to be... I'm going to be drinking a Japanese whiskey that I got for, like, below MSRP a couple weeks ago. It's called Nika from the Barrel. Spagooter, can you get a link on that? So it's Nika from the Barrel. I think it's a rather high proof whiskey. It's not going to be as high proof as some of the single barrel bourbons that you see, but man, I'm digging it, dude. So that bottle, I usually see it for around 80 to 90 bucks around here. I found one for like $48. 40. I couldn't pass it up, man. And it was like in a rundown fucking liquor store. Like they didn't have shit, but goddamn, they had that bottle. So yeah, I definitely picked it up. Actually, I'm gonna go pour me a glass right now. I'm gonna pour me a double.
And I will be having delicious grade A milk with cookies.
Yeah, because she's the preggers.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all. Now's a good time. Go get your snacks. Go get your drinks, and I will be right back. And then we're gonna get going.
Despite immense sacrifice, We could not defend the planetary strongholds, but we cannot give up. It is in the darkest night that the torch of liberty shines brightest. Helldiver, a second galactic war is upon us. The bugs and bots both menace democracy's heart.
Fucking bottle. Oh, finish Lagavulin Phoenix. Easy.
Greetings, Helldiver. The galactic war awaits.
Damn. I just bought this bottle and I'm halfway fucking done with it. This is good. Spagooter, I'm gonna save you some. I'm not gonna drink the whole thing. So next time you come over, we're gonna have some of this shit. I'm never gonna find another $40 bottle again. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Yeah, go grab that Phoenix, man. Let's have some drinks tonight. Oh, fuck, man. All right, I'm getting walnut notes. Let's see. Walnut, tiny, a tad of vanilla, orange peel. Let's try again. I'm getting like, on the smell, honeysuckle. Yeah, so like these Japanese drinks are very floral and I fucking love it. A lot of bourbon drinkers hate it, man. Nah, man, I like the floral. It is kind of sweet, but goddamn, it's strong. What's the proof? It's 100 proof, I think. Yeah, hey, Spagooter, do you remember percentage alcohol is doubled for proof, right? So I think this 102 proof. So that's not bad. I mean, that would be like a bottled in bond. But there's no age statement on this. I don't know what the age statement is for Nika. Kiddo, you're about to find out you're going to be working with Moogle. Because he knows Teams, dude. Oh, wait. You said you had 3 interviews, right? With Teams? Well, if you end up secretly working with Moogle at SpaceX, you guys could get a bunch of subscribers for the channel.
You won't. You'll miss me. No one will ever love you as much as I do.
All right. That was a fun little read. I actually enjoyed that, and it's something I feel strong about. Yeah, so this 102 proof then.
The hour of our next victory rapidly.
That's a spicy fucking whiskey, dude.
The galaxy of alien scum.
Lady Frost, you getting on? Okay. Oh, sweet. We're going to get the major order. Fuck yeah. We got to kill 8 ball spewers. So we're going bugs today. Going buggy bugs. Oh, kid. What's up, dude?
Sip.
What you drinking tonight?
I don't know.
What you got over there?
So got Yellow Spot, Dalmore. Maybe Whistle Pig. I really like it.
Oh, some rye. Let's go. What do you got? A Whistle Pig 12 or a piggyback?
I think a piggyback.
Liberty's enemies.
Oh, a 6-year-old.
Yeah, 6-year-olds. I actually like hurt my back at the gym last week.
Oh yeah.
So I've just been taking it easy, but
Yeah.
it's like I'm deciding painkillers or alcohol, and I'm leaning towards the alcohol.
Alcohol, dude.
Yeah, dude. It doesn't hurt that bad, so like it's not like I'm losing out or anything.
So painkillers will destroy your liver. Alcohol will liberate it, son. Oh, speaking of which, Spagooter said we're drinking Liberty tonight.
Spread democracy throughout my liver.
Yeah, dude.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
So, kid, part of the reason there's a couple reasons why I'm drinking tonight. First, you know, food's been getting
Allied
expensive,
destroyer has joined
like
squadron.
just across the board. But like since I started working overtime, we started eating more fast food, and I'm just sick of it. One, it tastes like shit. Two, you don't digest it well, and I feel like when we started eating fast food more, I started feeling shittier. I was just like, man, I fucking feel shitty. So we started cooking more. I started eating less fucking crap. Dude, I just feel so much better, dude. Started getting on more vitamins, sleeping better. Now I'm actually sleeping better. Like today I woke up at like 6 a.m. I'm like, 6 a.m. exists? So I'm just like totally off the, like we were getting not McDonald's, I never eat that shit. We were getting fast food because it was convenient, but now the consumer price index increase in the last 4 years for like fast food has like increased by like 200%, while it's 20% across the board for fast food's like double. And so like I've been grilling out like a lot more and just making more throughout the week and whatever. Feel way better. Well, now that I feel more better and I stopped eating all that shit and I'm eating better, dude, I want more whiskey now. I'm feeling it. So that's number one. Number two is I've been watching a YouTube channel, and I've watched it before, but I got really bored of watching like court cases at work. Like I'd watch murder cases because it lasts like 8 hours long for a single video, so that's most of my day, right? Well, I started watching Bruzel on YouTube 2 years ago. He's a software dev, by the way. I didn't know this. Like you wouldn't know looking at him, but he's a Java dev. He started a second company. His first company is a software consulting company. His second company is he created this company to go bourbon hunting, but because it's a company that makes YouTube videos, all his bourbon buys and all his trips are tax deductible. So he drinks
with every wasted second.
He drinks on tax deductible expenses, right? And so I've been watching it, and what he does is for his YouTube channel, he goes bourbon hunting, and I've been learning so much. He doesn't do Scotch, which sucks. Like I wish I could see. There's actually no Scotch hunters on YouTube, so like I just found a gap in the market that I could definitely hit. Let me know if you guys want to see me go Scotch hunting and Japanese whiskey hunting and Irish hunting. But he goes bourbon hunting, and I've learned so much. And then I started thinking, so he shows you what to go get at a cheap price. So it's not just he doesn't go for rare whiskeys that are highly sought after. He goes for the rare whiskeys that are local. So like for you, it'd be like New Mexican and Texas whiskeys, right?
Right.
And dude, I've been learning so much. And so next time I go down there, or if you drive up here, I'm saying let's go out, let's whiskey hunt for like $150 and see if we can get you like 4 bottles of really good shit. Like really good stuff for just like $150.
I'll be down. That's
And I'll throw in half, dude. I'll throw in half. That'd be fun. Like you just go to all the stores, find the good shit nobody cares about. That's cheap. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Spagooter said, I've been doing crock pot recipes for the week. Last week, I took meatballs and zoodles to work for lunch. Sweet, dude.
I've been doing a lot of air fryer meals, mostly because my daughter has gotten to this stage where she's big enough that she doesn't want to. She's big enough that she moves around freely, but she still refuses to walk. So she either wants me to carry her or she wants to be hanging onto my legs. So it's very difficult to cook. So it's like I need to just prepare everything while standing in one spot and then throw it in the air fryer.
So here's the major order briefing that we succeeded on. I didn't help out with it, but the automatons have invaded large swaths of our territory. The TCS has failed. The Meridian super colony spews ever larger quantities of terminids across the galaxy. Liberty is under greater threat than ever before. In response to the situation, the government of Super Earth has officially declared war on all agents of tyranny. All actions thus far have merely been special military operations. This galactic war on tyranny will not end until Liberty is safe forever once again. Mobilization across all sectors of the industry and economy has begun. Billions of able-bodied citizens from across the Federation have already volunteered for conscription. To train these eager young new conscripts, construction...
We're on the back foot.
God
As
damn
our
it.
society races to mobilize.
Shut the
Hold
fuck
the planetary
up, dude.
strongholds at all costs, lest this tide swell beyond all hope to turn.
All right, be quiet. Okay, construction...
Countless opportunities for justice to be dispensed.
Construction of a massive new training facilities has begun on a small number of lightly populated planets. They will be capable of processing tens of millions of citizens at once through the rigorous 72-hour SEAF basic training course. That's it? The Helldivers must hold the planets until construction of the facilities can be completed. All right. So I think we just go bug hunting today, right?
Yeah.
That sound fun?
Yeah. I need to switch my guns. So then I'm gonna forget.
One last step.
Initiating FTL jump to the errata system.
Spagooter said, Dr. Funk, try Sexton single malt when you get a chance and send me your notes.
Okay.
FTL jump
Down.
successful.
Spagooter, would you like to join this whiskey
Hellhound
hunt?
Prime. Mission coordinates locked. Reminder,
A Scotch hunt.
scientific
Let's go.
royalty should be
The only
reported
problem
to
is
the
Scotch is really
democracy
expensive
officer.
right now. That's what sucks, dude. So, kid, I don't know if you saw the video, but there was someone who did your exact build, the flame bat or fire bat build. And it was your exact armor you're wearing right now. Well, actually, no, they were wearing the heavy medic one. Doing bugs, you don't want to do fire?
Not until I get the stratagem.
Okay.
I need like 90 more or something. of the common. Hopefully that's just 3 missions.
Okay. Yeah, so Spagooter, I used to get Redbreast 15 at $85. It is currently like 125 to 130 right now. I know it's not Scotch, that's Redbreast, or it's Irish, but yeah. Like my new armor kit?
Initiated.
Dude, I can't get enough of this bottle. I'm gonna have to go buy 2 more. Dude, Nika from the Barrel, I thought it was overrated. It is not, dude. Spagooter, it's gonna be like that until we drop these tariffs on fucking Ireland and Scotland, dude. And we're in an election year, so you know how it's gonna be like that for another year minimum.
Mm-hmm.
Election year, everything always sucks, dude. We just need to get past this year, bro. And hopefully the interest rates can drop too.
Oh yeah, so other bit of news. We got a new couch.
Can you turn up your mic a bit, kid?
Yeah, we got a new couch and it came in today.
Oh, sweet, dude. You gotta send pictures. Oh, hey, back up, guys, back up. There's a hell bomb. I'm gonna blow it up. Kid, you're gonna need to run. Lady Frost is okay. Run, dude, run. Did it kill you?
No.
Did it get close?
A little bit.
I love it.
A little bit? What you doing over there, Lady Frost?
There was a spewer, and I threw a grenade right underneath its ass, and it just like went in circles, and it was amazing. Went flying in circles.
I'm blowing up the other hell bomb. Lady Frost, you need to run away.
No! Oh, you dickhead.
You were running towards it, dude.
Yeah, I saw it. You should have left it alone. There was no fucking people over there.
Okay. I'm throwing you to your body.
Charger on this kid.
I threw an orbital. Let's let that do work first.
Okay.
Calling down a sentry.
Dude, ball spewer. Come on.
Run with the Lady Frost.
Reinforce, please. Just tag him. I'll drop on him. Tag him. Lady Frost.
I tagged
I
up.
tagged him.
Didn't even land on him.
I did.
Oh, taking out his armor made him so weak.
Yep. Chaotic World says it's begun.
Yay, common samples is what I need.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what we all need. They found a way to make common samples matter.
Yeah.
Dude, your brother, and my brother were playing the other day. And it was so horrible. We had like 40 some samples. And we were trying to leave, and Frosty died right at the very end.
Yeah, it sucked, dude.
I mean, I was there for one of those.
No, it happened again, dude. When you weren't
Yeah,
there.
I'm sure it's happened a lot.
Yeah. It's kind of a thing, dude. So while it's kind of calm here, anyone got any fun updates? Well, Kiddo has a lot of updates that he gave, so his updates are, you know, he got 3 interviews from the same place. So that means someone's gonna grab him, dude. Someone's gonna grab him.
Yeah.
So kid, you're gonna have a new nice spiffy job up in Maryland, dude. It's gonna be good times. We're gonna eat some good seafood.
Where'd you guys go? Like, I have all these
I'm
things
doing
on
the
me.
mission.
I'm dead.
Oh, come on.
I got you, kid. Come on.
Motherfucker. Now I'm dead. God
Here,
damn
I
it.
got you guys.
Things who you want me to kill?
No, I'm sending you guys to your bodies.
Okay.
So I got news for Moogle, Kiddo, and Spagooter. So Lady Frost made an agreement with me. Oh shit, hold on. Oh fuck, hold on. Things are not okay right now. Who's down?
I am.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
I ran into that. Tag him.
Ah!
Spagooter said I need to get back. Oh, hold on. Oh, dude, I couldn't get there.
Point me to the enemy.
He was too far away. Spagooter says I keep promising to do it in my off time, but I get no off time from work. Yeah, I feel that. I've been on mandatory overtime for a while.
Tagging location. Bug. Northwest.
Oh god. These armored bile spewers are rough.
I don't think they're armored necessarily. They just got buffed.
No, then they're armored because my shit's bouncing off their heads.
Yeah, they got buffed. They're all like that. Yeah, they got buffed. Notice they kill in like one hit now.
Heavy. North. Close.
I'm gonna need help with him.
We get a free gas strike?
Yeah, we all get gas strikes on this planet.
Reload.
Feel free to use it, dude.
I need a supply.
Go ahead. You know what? Use it on him. Oh, what the fuck was that?
Spewer behind us.
Heavy. Southwest. On my position. Mag's empty. Heavy. Northeast. On my position. Heavy.
Oh,
Northeast.
died.
On my position.
Dropping a pin. North. 100 meters.
I need some of those supplies.
I need some of those supplies.
I'm just getting one. I'm just getting one.
I don't need them. You guys can have them all.
Okay, I'll get two. So who knows when's the next time we're gonna get them.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
I'm gonna go back and get my body.
Because I only have 2 weapons right now.
There's a arc thrower right here.
I don't like the arc. Babe, you said you were only gonna take 2.
I only took one.
Okay, well, where's the other one then?
I don't know. It probably got destroyed. I only took one.
There's not taking.
Yeah, I think they can get destroyed. We've seen it happen before. Oh my god.
No, motherfucker! It turned right when I threw my shit.
Reinforcing. Requesting orbital strike.
Oh yeah, so Lady Frost agreement. So Spagooter, Moogle, and Kid. If I watch through the 1995 Pride and Prejudice with Colin Firth, then she will watch through Cyberpunk Edge Runners. So we are currently on episode 4.
No, we are currently on episode 3.
We just finished 3.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're going to be
7?
on number 4.
Or you mean Pride and Prejudice?
Pride and
It's multiple
Prejudice.
episodes? Okay.
It was a miniseries. It's a
In 1995.
6-hour movie or a 6-hour show.
Engaging terminal.
I think you really are in the minority that that's the best Pride and Prejudice.
No, I am not by
No,
far.
Every
No, I think you're
Bridget
in the
Jones
minority.
fan. Every Bridget,
No, I'm
Bridget
telling you,
Jones
I'm
fan
not.
likes that one.
Every person.
I'm gonna watch
that-
both. You know what? You know what? On record, I'm gonna watch both, and I'm going to judge.
I got the terminal.
Because, dude, Colin Firth is good in this one. Like, I see
So-
what Lady Frost is talking about. Colin Firth's good in this one.
I'm not saying that the other one isn't okay. I'm saying that it's rushed. I'm saying that the acting is just subpar. And I'm saying that I feel that they did injustice to the characters because it's just to say that you can do that movie in 2 hours is just not possible.
Yeah, I was wondering that myself. Like all the plot points I'm watching, and like all the love triangles and all that. I'm like, how do you do this in a single movie?
And
You
then
can't.
and then you still need to introduce zombies. Like I don't.
Yeah, yeah, true.
Honestly, kid, it's like okay. The reason why I don't like the new version, it's like trying to watch the first 4 movies of Harry Potter in one movie. Like it's not. You could get it done. It's not going to be good though. Like I'm not saying that it's going to be bad. I'm just saying that it's not going to do it justice.
Yeah.
There's too much in that story for it to be
Requesting air support.
glanced over the way it is.
Requesting orbital strike.
What I find funny about the newer one is I pretty much saw it like after I watched Gone Girl,
It's empty.
and so I just do not trust the sister at all. Like she's murdered multiple people, she cannot be trusted, and it's just because Rosamund Pike did so well in Gone Girl.
Yeah.
She did really good.
And then I also watched it after I watched Succession. And so Mr. Darcy, the newer one, he's just so funny in Succession. I was like, oh my god, how's that Mr. Darcy?
Calling in orbital.
See, and that's the thing. Like Colin Firth is brooding all the time, and I love it. Colin Firth is the reason why, or that movie is the reason why Colin Firth is my, like, fantasy.
Found something.
Fantasy actor?
No, fantasy. That's what I imagine when I close my eyes.
Sexual.
Yep.
Fantasy. Sexual healing.
Fire in the hole.
I could see it in that movie. Because
Yeah.
I always saw him when he was older, like...
Spotted. Prepare to
No, I'm with you, kid. When Duck and I first started dating, and we were saying like who were like the hottest celebrities, she was saying how like she really liked Robert Redford. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, but then if you look back in the day...
I
like,
look back, I'm
get
like,
it.
God
You get
damn,
it. Yeah, dude. Robert Redford
Like,
doesn't fuck around.
Yeah. I had no idea Robert Redford was that goddamn handsome. Jesus.
Wasn't he the one in oh what was that movie where oh god damn, what was it called, like Indecent Proposal? That was him,
Yes.
wasn't it?
No, that was Richard Gere.
Yeah, that was Richard Gere.
What?
Yeah. that was Richard
Indecent Proposal?
Gere. Oh no, it was Robert Redford.
It
no,
was.
What's it called? The
You're thinking Unfaithful.
Unfaithful. Yeah, that's Richard Gere.
Yeah,
Maybe-
dude.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Robert Redford.
Yeah, Robert Redford was the one who like paid. He was the rich old guy who paid.
It was Woody
him more.
Harrelson was the husband in
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
in Indecent Proposal.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't supposed to hit it. God damn it. Protect me!
Package acquired.
If you guys got
Dropping
turrets,
package.
drop them. They're coming.
So Lady Frost, are you trying to savor every bit of Pride and Prejudice because you're not looking forward to Cyberpunk?
Yes. Although I've already told your brother that if he knows the rule, like he's not allowed to have his phone out while we're watching the movie.
Yep.
Otherwise, I'm going to be on my
That's-
phone the entire time
Yeah, that's-
that he's watching his.
That should always be the rule.
Yep. But I've been good, right? I haven't been...
No, yeah, you've been pretty good.
It's just people have been messaging me, but...
Dropping package.
I've been only pulling it out when the ads play.
Package acquired.
Yeah, because we're watching it on Hulu. It's free right now.
Yeah, see, Moogle said Robert Redford, Woody Harrelson, Demi Moore.
If I pull out my phone during a movie like that, it's because I'm like looking at the actors. Like I know that guy from somewhere.
Yeah. That I was doing that too. I was doing.
It like helps me engage with the movie. Like I use it as supplementary.
No, but Lady Frost is right. There are some movies that I just lose interest, and I'm like, okay, there's other shit going on that I care about. But no, this one's not one of them. Like I'm actually kind of enjoying it. I'm not.
No, a lot of those classics, like I mean, oh fuck, guard dog wrecked me. The laser just beamed me.
Oh,
a lot of those classics, they're classics for a reason. Like they're good drama.
God damn, that pile spewer killed me so fast.
Landed on the balcony.
I'm gonna give Lady Frost a try, and then I'm throwing my bomb.
You guys didn't tag it.
Get out! Get out! Get out!
Oh, I got stepped on.
Southwest. Close.
Since you guys threw a bomb, throw me away.
Oh, hold on. Throw you on your body.
Okay.
God damn, dude, this is good fucking haul.
Have you consolidated?
No. No, I'm not talking that. I'm talking the explosives.
Now, to give the other Pride and Prejudice its due, because there are certain parts of it that I really do enjoy. Like I said, I feel that it's just, if they would have made that movie a miniseries, I think it would have been better. But to do it in 3 hours or 2 hours or whatever it is, it's just not fair to the story itself.
Hey guys, so it's nuke, high yield, napalm. I left the explosive out because napalm actually works on these guys.
I'm gonna go for the other blue thing. Do you want to continue doing the?
I'm gonna do the actual mission.
Yeah, do the actual mission. I'll do the blue.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, another piece of news. I finished a book this week.
Oh yeah, what'd you finish?
Project Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Oh, the new one?
It's the newest book from the same guy who did The Martian.
Yes.
It was really good. It's actually going to be turned into a movie with Ryan Gosling.
Actually, I think I had heard that.
Yeah. And I'm excited about the movie now.
Sweet.
It feels like The Martian, like same humor, so like you can definitely tell same author. Yeah, it's very enjoyable. Yeah, it's like polar opposites of Three Body Problem. Three Body Problem is just straight up dreadful and like bleak, and this one's like hopeful and funny.
Throw me on him.
Okay.
Did my nuke kill both of them?
No.
Joining the fray. Last reload.
Damn it, dude. I could have thrown it out fast enough. We just wasted the nuke. The actual nuke. Throw me on him. Did I happen to possibly get him?
I think you're gonna get him when you land.
Oh god, I'm getting called out. No, haven't seen Konosuba season 2, but you know what? Get after Lady Frost. I asked her last week, are we... Oh, come on! Are we ordering, are we getting, what do you call it? Crunchyroll. She was like, no, not yet.
Oh, did you guys end up finishing Physical 100? You had like 3 episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. What'd you think?
Yeah, so the guy that won, I don't remember his name, but he's the CrossFitter, did not see him winning. Like, he had everything stacked against him. I didn't even think he was in that much shape. And maybe, well, obviously he was. He had to be, right, to get to where he did. But, yeah, man, like, that was tenacity, dude. Yeah. And he even said it. He's like, I'm going to win. And I was like, yeah, whatever. No, so, he won.
About the final, some behind-the-scenes stuff, because apparently it's interesting. The guy who got second place basically just like swore off the show. Like, if you look up all their like social medias, they're all like season 1 contestant, you know, Physical 100, whatever. That guy does not list anything on his social media, and so it's like, what happened? Like, why is he just swearing off the show completely? Well, some behind-the-scenes info came out. Damn, I died again. apparently he basically did win. So what happened was they started on the first round, the spools, and then like they started going. The biker was just killing it, and then the crossfitter was like, "Oh, my spool's not working. Like it's not pulling. Like I can't pull." So they have to stop and restart. So they stopped and restarted. The biker is winning again, but then the audio engineers are like, "Oh, the audio's not working." So they have to stop and restart again.
Wow.
And then the third time, then the crossfitter wins.
Wow.
So yeah, apparently I would be pissed too. Like, if I was like,
well, they didn't show any of that in the editing.
Oh, of course not. Yeah.
So it was probably rigged.
But yeah, overall, great show, great first season.
But yeah, Moogle, I'm jumping on Konosuba as soon as we get Crunchyroll again.
The only thing is that I told Frosty we're trying to save money for a house, and honestly, I need to have a list of at least 4 or 5 episodes or shows that we can binge, so that it'll justify me forgetting to cancel it after a month, because I am gonna forget,
so
and then it's gonna be going.
Maybe Moogle can help with the list, because Konosuba, I want to watch Konosuba. I like it. So that's one, but we have to binge it, so it can't be like 10 seasons. It's got to be like a season or 2 of a show.
Yeah, maybe 1 to 2 seasons, 12 to 15, 16 episodes, but something that we can watch.
So it can't be One Piece. Like, that's just not.
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
Because we're going to cancel it. We're going to get it again when we're kind of stable. But like I said, the CPI is fucking a fuck ton. Like, everything's super. You guys know. I don't have to tell you guys. Life just has sucked for the past couple years. More than a couple, like 4 years.
Engaging terminal.
Last time I remember being truly happy, like truly happy with like how much I'm making and how much everything costs, must be 2016 through 2018. Like those years. My stock account was fantastic. God damn, dude. Everything just sucks. Oh, Boku has some. Solo leveling. Shangri-La, the wrong way to use healing magic. Samurai 7 is 1 season, 21 episodes. But isn't Samurai on Netflix? Pretty sure it's on Netflix. Like, it's got to be something exclusive to Crunchyroll.
Yeah.
Something like Free Run is really good. I've told you guys about it. That's also like 25 episodes or something, 1 season.
I don't know. In our anime Discord, it sounds like Boku or Moogle or even Oscar like need to create a list of recommended anime, because I'm sure more than just us will take advantage of that.
Requesting orbital.
Yeah.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
I'm just waiting for the day that they
Oh, it's exclusive to Crunchyroll. Okay. So I've heard of Free Run. Yeah, I've heard of Free Run. I heard that's good. I think you're the one that told me that, actually.
Yeah, I'm the one. I still need to watch it because I just don't have Crunchyroll, but that one is like, it's not about just power leveling to fight the next big baddie. It's about this elf who outlives all of her friends. And it's basically like a drama in that sense.
Yeah.
Because elves live like thousands of years or something, and she keeps on remembering this one party she had with like this dwarf and human, and they just all like died of old age.
Dude, oh my god, why is there so many people here? I'm just leaving this area. Like, they're all just hanging out, and I'm tired of it.
So yeah, if you guys ever start season 2 of Physical 100, the production value definitely goes up, but I like the challenges better in season 1, but I definitely like the contestants way better in season 2. Season 2 has some really cool contestants. They even bring in more like Korean Americans.
Oh yeah.
Like, there's this badass from the FBI. Like, he's actually the FBI. Korean American, and he's so fucking cool. He's really awesome.
Yeah, because they only had one American on the first one.
Right?
No, they
yeah.
didn't.
Yeah, it was the baseball player.
I thought Miracle was American.
No, he's like
He was
French or
French.
something.
Miracle
Oh, was he?
French. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was from Europe.
Okay, I need help, guys. I need someone to help me. I have a bile spewer right on my ass, and
You run?
I've been
Dude,
running.
you're too
He's
far.
following my
You're too
ass.
far. We're doing the mission.
Okay, well, I'm gonna die, I guess,
Okay.
with all these
Well,
shits.
good to you. Like we're completely busy.
Like, this fucker's literally been following me for like the last 5 minutes.
You mad?
Fuck, he survived, kid.
Throwing a gas strike on him. Totally missed him.
Damn it.
We need to break his armor so I can kill him.
I got it.
No, motherfucker! Ah! Just throw me towards my body, please.
Yeah, I got you. Oh my god. Oh shit, kid.
Oh god.
North,
Kid, I'm throwing
southwest.
this. Head west. West. Kid, keep him here. Keep him here.
Okay.
No, you need to run through his legs. Run through his legs. Get him over here.
I got him.
Yeah, don't run away from that. You need to run through it so he chases you. So I didn't loot that area. I'm gonna go back to loot.
Orbital inbound.
Oh yeah, kid. You still also haven't seen Blue-Eyed Samurai.
Seen what?
Blue-Eyed Samurai. That's what you were thinking was on Netflix.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm not too interested in the art style.
Oh, it's.
I'll give it a
it's really
chance.
good.
I'm not gonna judge it just because of the art style.
Right. It's
Art style is very big for me. Like, if I cannot get past the art style, I won't sit and watch it.
it's straight up like John Wick, but like.
All right,
Samurai.
Selena, you need to
It's
roll
dope.
with us. This is our last
Calling
life.
in reinforcements.
This is the 3rd time I've died. It's not my fault.
I've died the most. Yeah, definitely me.
You need to go heavy armor, kid.
Yeah.
Bug outpost. Rare sample acquired. Sample collected. Got a sample.
I need. I'm doing
Weapons.
resupply on me.
Weapons cache right there where I pointed.
Okay, I see it, but I already threw a resupply.
No.
Alright, kiddo's out.
Dropping a pin.
DRAM charger.
Resupply here, Selena.
I don't need it.
Oh my god, I don't even know what happened. Oh, I'm dead. That's 20.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go hide until you guys get back up.
Any work drama this week, boys? I mean, there's always work drama. There's a lot of people in my organization trying to take my job. 'Cause I'm like pretty high up there in my org, and everyone wants it, and they think my takes are shit. But I don't give a fuck.
I actually thought it was funny because Frosty had the day off the other day, and he's like, hold on, I need to check work stuff. I'm just gonna log on real quick, blah, blah, blah. So he has the day off, and then
Reinforce.
the next day, he tells me that that like 2 people came up to him and was like, we have this problem and we need to figure it out and blah 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 blah. And Frosty's told me that he was like, you guys didn't check your emails, did you? And he had already figured out, he had predicted what the issue was going to be and solved the problem on his day off.
Yeah, so on my day off, I sent the email on how to solve the problem that I knew was going to happen. So I gave them step-by-step instructions on how to fix it, and they didn't read their email. Moogle said, here's a list of titles from various genres. Some I think Frosty Hime might really enjoy from the past 2 years that might tickle your fancy. Free Ren, Apothecary Diaries, Bushoku Tensei, Spy X Family. So Spy X Family is the one that Oscar's also recommending. Demon Slayer.
I don't want anything that you can be seen on something else. It doesn't justify the purchase of the...
Can it, though?
Spy X Family is on Hulu.
Okay. Demon Slayer, Eurocamp, Hibike, Euphorium, Yamada Kun level 999, Villainous level 99, Tier Moon Empire, Bofuri, Tomo. Here, I'm gonna get this list down. All right, I'm actually copying this list. Hey, I'm just gonna put this list in our Discord.
Running away, kid. Try not to die.
All right, I got the list. I put it in our Discord. Sweet. You were gonna recommend Bofuri too? I really like food animes. They really make the food look fantastic.
Getting Frosty.
What is it? Shoguki no Sama? It's Food Wars. I don't remember the Japanese name. I love that one. Like, I fucking love that one so much.
I've been having so much fun with Delicious and Dungeon. I'm all caught up.
Oh yeah, dude. I love those characters. Like, I really enjoy them. The new character, the cat girl, kind of, yeah.
But I mean, Chilchuk was kind of annoying at first.
No, Devil's a Part-Timer is not exclusive to Crunchyroll because I've seen a couple episodes with Lady Frost.
It's season 1 and season 2 are both on Hulu.
I'm all about a redemption arc. I don't like the cat girl either, but
yeah, I'm giving her a chance.
Chilchuk was a little annoying, and now Chilchuk's my
yeah, dude, I really like Chilchuk. But Senshi is the best boy.
No, what the fuck? Who's killing me?
Like I said, she just like teaches her manners.
I really like Marcel as well.
Marcel,
yeah, I really like her. What a great character. I like her
I
magic.
really like a character that will look at something that's considered bad and try to, like, the whole thing is like she wants to learn ancient magic, but everyone's like, ancient magic is dark magic. It's like, is it really though?
Yeah, and she's doing cool stuff with it. Yeah, I agree. I really like that. But then you could say the same with what's the name of the main guy again? Laios. You could say that with him too. Like eating the monsters was his idea, and that's how they met Senshi, right? Like they both shared that common ideal. Everyone else was like, no, it gives you diseases. And he's like, I don't know about that. Like, it's kind of like his curiosity was good.
It's a special interest because he's spectrum coded.
I don't know if it's exclusive, but the second season was very mid. Yeah, so the second season of The Devil's a Part-Timer. I don't know. I'm not going to lie. I thought season 1 was funny, but I was having trouble with season 1. I'm not going to lie. And I didn't see the whole season, though, but... Like, it was a funny concept. It would have been great as a short, I think. It was a funny concept, but, yeah.
There's 4. This is like too much gas.
You read Delicious in Dungeon? Like the manga? I feel like we
Don't
don't
kill
have
it,
enough.
don't kill it.
I feel like we don't have enough
How was that?
Trying to get that to kill it.
I feel like we don't have enough turrets.
I'm the only one that has a turret.
Yeah, I don't have a turret.
Orbital inbound.
And I wasted my fucking...
We should really do the ICBM and then try to get the...
I'm already on it.
Okay, I'm heading over.
We need
I'm
to
gonna-
get these supplies here for samples. Hey, can someone do this spore spewer over here? Lady Frost is near it.
I can't. I don't have anything that reaches that high. Or hits that hard.
Requesting orbital.
Prosperity. Heavy, on my position.
No.
Damn it. Oh, fine.
No! Spawn me where you guys are.
Right here. That's where we need you.
Babe, did you ever drop a second pack or anything?
Yeah, you gotta go find it. Alright, I'm gonna do the mission. You guys kill those guys so they don't bother us. Oh, you read it. Fuck yeah, dude.
Bug tunnel breach.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Just keep them busy. Keep them busy.
I got the terminal.
You guys keep them busy. I could do all this shit. Oh no! Oh no! I'm just gonna use every grenade I got. Let it drop supplies here.
Calling down supply.
Nice, Lady Frost. Hell yeah. Forgot you had that.
Heavy, south, close.
Oh, you almost landed that on me.
Behind you. Oh shit. I'm gonna die.
Never die.
Get ready to launch it.
You man.
For prosperity.
Engaging terminal.
Use terminal to lock the targets.
It's not done. 6 of 9.
Ah, okay.
Lady Frost coming in clutch here. All right. First, I had 4 ounces. First 4 ounces is gonzo, boys.
Dude, my other one is literally right there and no one even noticed it.
Your other what?
I noticed it. I assumed you abandoned it.
No, I actually dropped it and then
What are you talking
didn't know
about?
where it was.
Her other Patriot.
Well,
My other Patriot.
I've been doing the mission.
Liberty emerges victorious yet again.
All right. I'm just gonna.
Should we split up and try to get the various...
Yeah.
We only have a minute.
Well, we have a minute plus the 3 minutes it's gonna take. But yeah, I'm just gonna grab it and bail. It sucks we didn't get everything.
Kid, can you try to get the samples that are by the extraction?
Yeah.
Dropping a penny, southwest, 200 meters.
So Spagooter, what'd you end up choosing to drink? Did you guys get those samples? Here, I'm gonna go get them. Lagavulin Phoenix. So how is it? What are your notes, dude? If you say Pete, I'm gonna kick you in the nuts.
Kid, do you have supplies?
Yeah.
I'm gonna need some. There's a huge group following me.
Well, you're about to run into some too. Right here.
Okay. Yeah, I got it.
Oh shit, we never cleared out this area, did we? Oh,
Nope.
No. Fuck me.
Fuck, they never cleared out the extraction.
Nope.
Not only that, we didn't clear out the spore, so I can't see shit. Can't even see where the samples are. Oh no!
Shit.
Okay. So I'm gonna drop them because I think I'm being chased. I think I'm being chased. God,
Oh, I see the spore.
I'm just gonna drop them because I may not be the one to grab them. Kill the spore, please.
Yep.
Hey, you heard they're fixing the spear. So you've been using the spear while it's broken. So it is gonna get way better, just so you know. Not only did they say they're fixing the spear. Oh my god, dude! Guys, group up, group up. We need to take all these guys out. The tweet came out by the CEO today that apparently, dude, we need to run away. We need to run away. Just get out, get out.
Yeah, we need to drag them away.
Drag them away. A tweet came out that they are working on the stratagem to call in military like troopers to come fight.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
So you're gonna be able to drop in a fire squad, and they're gonna be able to walk and everything. I've seen the video of it when it was in work. Yeah, it's an actual drop ship that drops like six soldiers. I'm gonna use that a lot, dude.
They're probably working on like the AI and stuff.
Actually, Lady Frost should, because she's always the summoner anyway.
That could totally be a whole nother mission type too, just like a straight up battle.
Oh, interesting. So Spagooter said it's spicier than the regular, which I would expect. He said he's getting clove and cinnamon. How about on the back palate, like the aftertaste? What are you getting? Or is that the aftertaste? Okay, I'm gonna build up my my stamina, and then I'm gonna make a straight shot.
No! No!
Did you drop any samples?
Just one. That's fine. Get out of here.
I'm picking up these samples on the ground.
You got him?
Yeah, I got 'em.
Get in. I dropped 3, but it's fine. All right, we're pouring another glass, dude. Dude, I can't get enough of this fucking Nika.
Another victory for the
This Nika from the barrel is so fucking good. Like, there's not a lot of whiskeys I can't. I just cannot keep. Dude, I bought this 3 weeks ago. It's almost done. Did you have some of this? Did I buy this before or after you came, kid? I think it was before.
Sure I tried it.
Yeah, you tried it, right? What'd you think? It was that nice little pretty bottle.
The Nika?
Yeah, it was the little cubic one. I think you didn't like it, right?
I don't think I liked it, yeah. I think it was like too strong for me.
Oh, damn, 100 proof is too strong for you?
I mean, I've had stronger, but like...
You've had way stronger.
Yeah, I've had way stronger, but like, I don't know. I just couldn't get into it.
What'd you think about the Octomore peated one? You didn't like it either, right?
I mean, I finished it, like, it was definitely more enjoyable than most PD drinks. Like, I don't like Ardbeg, but...
Do you like that Lagavulin 16 that McClure had?
I don't remember it.
So, Moogle said, how are Frosty Chan and Frosty Tamago? Have the Wargos been sent to live in the farm upstate? Okay, yeah, we got some news. So Frosty Chan, oh, hold on. She is. Oh man, I got so many stories that I probably haven't told you.
Wait, who's Frosty Chen? Is that little baby dino?
Yep.
Okay.
So, Frosty Chan, I'm trying to think of which story to tell first. Okay, so she's been watching her mama a lot, right? And so when we bathe her, there's this little sponge that has a little rope around it. Well, she, in the bath, has been putting it on her shoulder like Lady Frost's purse. So she's been acting like she has a little purse, right? Well, I was taking her to school, to her daycare, and we have this little red bottle bag, and she was putting her arm out. She was going like, she sounds like Home Improvement, you know, that like she makes that sound. It's hilarious. So she puts her arm out, and so I put it around her like it's a purse. Well, she puts her arm up like it's her purse, you know, like holding it. Then when I try to take it off, she would shake her head no, like, no, you can't take it from me, it's mine. So she takes her purse into school. Then when I picked her up today, she's been getting really clingy with me, only with other people. If I'm here alone, Lady Frost gets all the attention. Like, she'll have a daddy day here and there. But in public, she is a daddy's girl 100%. So today at school, there was this little boy, and well, that's a different story, actually. So the last couple days at school, when I take her, all the caretakers want a hug from her, and they go, oh, you know, little dino, like, you know, we want a hug. And she'll shake her head no, and she'll grab their hand and push it away. And I love that. I love my little dino has boundaries. But also, it was funny because apparently she's a bully, but we're like kind of cool with it because she's a bully towards adults, not kids. And so apparently she's been getting after the teachers when they're getting after other kids. I'm like, that's leadership. Like, I'm cool with that. So I'm not correcting that behavior. But apparently she's also been beating up on boys that try to steal her own stuff. Not correcting that behavior either. Well, today there was this little boy, and I went to pick her up, and he was crawling on the floor and crying because the caretaker was taking care of another baby. She points. She's 15 months old. She points and laughs at him. And I thought it was hilarious. I'm not correcting that behavior either. I'm gonna raise a bully for sure. But yeah, dude, she stands her ground, and I love it. Even with me. Like, if I go, hey, you know, little dino, I want a kiss, she'll, like, sometimes she'll go no, and she'll stiff arm me like a fucking Heisman Trophy. I love it. I love it. Like, I'm totally cool with that. So I love that the little dino has boundaries. So, Lady Frost, you want to give an update on a Frosty Tamago?
She likes to tap dance. Mostly on my liver or bladder. But for the most part, she's been doing great. She's just extremely, extremely active.
So apparently, based on the results we got, she's actually healthier than Baby Dino.
I think she's
when
going
she
to be
was born.
bigger than Baby
She's going to be
Dino.
bigger. She's healthier, and it seems like a little more calmer.
No, not calmer. Active.
More active. Okay. So it's
Active.
the opposite.
Yeah.
But yeah, and okay, so the war goes.
Wargo, Pepper Dog,
The pepper dog.
is pretty much on his. Well, the only reason I haven't done it yet is because I'm at home. But he has been forever shamed, and he will from now on. Anytime we leave the house,
Wearing a
have
diaper.
to wear a diaper, the diaper of shame.
He's been peeing on furniture without us looking, and we only found out because of black light. He chooses furniture we don't go near very often.
Do you think it has to do with the baby dinos?
Yeah, I
No.
think he's. Well, no, I think he's acting out. I think
No.
he used to be a very well behaved little boy.
No, you obviously don't remember. So one time when we were at the apartment, we were all playing a board game in my dining room table. It was a little small bar type dining room table. It was probably like 4 feet by 4 feet, right? And we're all sitting there in the dining room playing a board game. Everything's fine, you know, whatever. It's been a couple hours since I've taken him out, but he hasn't been complaining, you know, like usually he'd go stand by the door and like whine or whatever. But he hadn't done anything. He was upset that we were ignoring his ass for so long that he comes up right next to the guy, the male friend of ours, and just pisses on the carpet right next to
Oh
him.
my god.
And I'm like, what the hell are you doing, dude? Same thing the other day. Well, I have this very beautiful, expensive board game table that we bought for the dining room. It's from Wormwood. If you haven't seen the company, it's really great. Great quality.
Yeah, kid, can we get a link to that in
And
the chat?
I mean, I loved it. We spent a shit ton of money to buy this table. It's hardwood. It's super heavy. It's perfect. And he keeps pissing on it. And I'm so upset because that piss is going to, you know, degrade the varnish on the wood. And so I've literally pretty much blocked that area off so he can't go there. Well, then he goes into my guest bedroom and pisses on that, like the baseboard or what's it called? Where you put the bed on top of bed frame. There
Yeah,
we
the
go.
frame. Yeah.
And he's pissed all over that too. And it
And it's
pisses
while
me
we're
off.
not here, like, because we let him
Yes.
free roam, so he's losing privileges.
Yes, and then the final straw was I got home, I put down baby girl's diaper bag. I just let him out. So it's not even like, oh, you took too long to let him. No, I just let him out. He went outside. He came right back in. I was doing something. I was grabbing something for baby girl. And I turn around and I see him pissing on her diaper bag. And I'm like, that's it. Nope. He's just misbehaving. And for that, he knows better. He knew better because he saw me and he like ducked and ran. And I was like, I'm going to kill you. So since I can't literally kill my dog because I do love him, even though he's a little dickhead, I'm going to make him wear the diaper of shame. So if he pisses, he can have all that pee on his stomach from now on.
So you're gonna kill his dignity.
Yes. I mean, I've already taken his balls. I might as well just do the rest.
So all that being said, the little dino loves him to death.
She does.
And it's so adorable. And kiddo, I think you've seen this. She knows his name. Actually, it's the second word she ever learned. Well, no, it's the third. She learned mama, then dada, then pepper. And she says it like that, and she puts her head to the left and to the right. So she nods her head left and right, and she goes, pepper, like that. It's hilarious. She loves that dog, and she hugs him all the time. So she's warming up to Tinkerbell, which is the little, I don't know why. Her name's Tinkerbell because her previous owner named her that. I told her, I gave the previous owner, I recommended Tinkerbell just because I was like, I don't know, fucking name her Tinkerbell, whatever, like exactly like that. And she took the name. So this little black dog is named Tinkerbell. Makes no sense at all. But so I've been trying to teach the little one to call her Tinker because Tinkerbell's hard. Well, she's really warming up to her, and she thinks she's the funniest dog ever. So she's been mimicking her by sticking her tongue out and panting. So the little dino is panting now. So Spagooter, he's talking about the Lagavulin here. He said that is the after, but I have had the bottle for some time now. Oh shit. So you let it oxidate is my guess. So it has increased in intensity. Wow. So oxidation has pretty much increased the intensity. Usually with Lagavulin, it is nutty and smoky. Oh yeah, and I agree with that. Nutty and smoky for sure. But I think the flavors are burnt out. Oh, it's because you oxidized it. And then as far as Baby Dino, he said, that is my purse. I don't know you. If you guys haven't seen King of the Hill, that's where that comes from. Moogle said no means no. Absolutely. And he was asking, was she dancing on your spleen? Points for stealth on Spagooter. Send him to the grinder. Yeah, dude.
Well, the other day, so
he's jealous. Yeah, I agree, Boku.
When little baby Dino was still in my tummy, I would always try to get Frosty to feel her moving around. And every time, like, as soon as he would touch me, she would stop moving. And so for a very long time, Frosty was like, I actually don't believe that she's moving. And I was like, no, she really is. Well, the other day, the new baby Dino is going crazy, dancing all over. And I was like, here, give me your hand. And he put his hand on my belly, and it literally did the wave. And he was like, holy shit.
So, Chaotic World says, gotta get big dogs. So, I've had big dogs my whole life. These are my first small dogs. We did not purchase them. So, the little black Schnauzer, the older one, she's, like, near the end of her life. She was actually a dog that I purchased for Funkbot's ex-girlfriend, because she was living on her own and she was lonely, but we found out she was abusing the dog, so we took her.
Yeah, I stole her back. I was like, you're not gonna keep her.
When Lady Frost lived with her mom, the mom or my mother-in-law and Lady Frost took care of her. But when Lady Frost moved out here with me, the mom was like, hey, look, I have too many dogs. You need to take her. So I mean, she's near the end of her life. So probably last 5 years, hopefully. And the boy Schnauzer, the reason he's here is because he was given to my mother-in-law when he was a baby. And Lady Frost was like, well, we can't take this little Schnauzer. You know, she's going to be lonely, especially if we're at work. So we brought him along too. So it's two Schnauzers. Plus, they both birthed kids together. So those babies got sold though. That was years ago. So he's an old dog, but she's a lot older.
She's like 3 years older than him.
Yeah. So when I was younger, I had two Siberian Huskies, copper and silver. It was a red and a gray dog, and then they died when I was young. And then when Kiddo was little, we got Bandit and Polar, a black husky and a red husky. And so we had Polar until I was in college. Kiddo was in high school and we lived together. So Bandit died when I started college back in like 2005, 2006.
On your birthday.
I'm old. Yeah, on my birthday. So like 3 of my dogs have died on my birthday. I don't know why that happens. But my birthday is not good. So like I actually don't really celebrate my birthday. Right, kid? Like I really don't celebrate my birthday, right? Bad things happen on my birthday. So if I don't have one, things are good. So yeah, so we had Bandit and Polar. Polar died when I was in college. He died on my birthday too. So actually both of those dogs died on my birthday.
Yeah, 2 years apart.
I actually did go out for my birthday. He died and I was like, we're not doing birthdays anymore. So, but Kiddo was living with me then. And then we ended up getting 4 Siberian Huskies. We had the backyard for it. We were staying at my parents' retirement home that they bought during the market crash in 2008. And so we put up horse fence. So we found out what the legal limit for El Paso was, which is 13 feet for horse fence. And then we raised it. We raised it because technically it probably wasn't in code at the time. but we raised it, and it was no kidding like 16 feet high. I nicknamed our backyard Jurassic Park because if you're driving, it looks like it. We have horse fence for Siberian Huskies because they would run away. That's a whole different story we could talk about later. But Lady Frost became my girlfriend because she helped me catch like one of those. Like we were dating. There was dating to, okay, we're serious. She helped me catch them when they ran away. So it was 4 Siberian Huskies: Icarus, Apollo, Orion, and Midas. Icarus was a gray heterochromia husky. Apollo was a red with a yellow pigment.
No, he was blonde, dude.
He was red with a yellow pigment, which was very rare. Very, very rare. Yellow Huskies are extremely rare. That's why we bought them. We got them from Mexico. And then Orion was a black husky, and then Midas was a red husky. So they were all named after like Olympic, figures.
Figures.
Yeah. And so, Greek Olympic, right? And so all of them ended up dying within the last few years. So Kiddo took care of them.
All in the same year, actually. All 4 of them.
All in the same year, yeah. The whole pack died at the same time. So he took care of them while I came here because I wasn't allowed to take them. 2, we didn't want to separate them. So I wasn't allowed to take him because I was at a department, and we have Huskies running away every day on my street. A lot of people own Huskies out here. They all run away because they can jump fences, and our fence is not good enough. So that's why we don't have big dogs. In the future, with the new land that we bought, we bought it 5 years ago, but we have plenty of land. We're gonna have to get horse fence installed, and then we're gonna contemplate getting big dogs again. But while we have these little dogs, we're gonna let them live out their lives comfortably, and then we're gonna reassess. Like, Lady Frost's old life goal, and we got to rethink it, especially with the dog population. Old life goal was, I'm talking like 15 years ago, is we were gonna have a husky farm, raise huskies, and sell them. The problem is we're not entirely convinced people treat animals well enough to maybe have a farm. So at some point, she wants to have a lot of animals, so we'll probably just have guard dogs because where we live, we have a lot of wild hogs like javelinas, and then we have a lot of coyotes, and so we probably will just have dogs to protect livestock. But I'd like to do Huskies because we'll have the land for it. We don't really have to walk them because we're going to have 2 acres, but we'll see.
Honestly, I grew up with boxers. I really like boxers. Frosty and I have considered having, because we don't, at this point, we're not planning to breed animals. So I told him, well, you get your husky, I'll get my boxer, and we'll just have 1 and 1.
And we might do that. So Moogle says, what dignity, he's talking about Pepper Dog. What dignity, Wargo was defeated by rodents. Lady Frost, that's fucking real, dude.
That's true.
and so Moogle's talking about, guys, he's talking about the story I told where Pepper Dog, this happened like 3 months ago, was chasing a rabbit and flipped forward and ran into a fence. I was so embarrassed. Like, there's a TikTok on it. It was embarrassing. Moogle said, call her Belle. Yeah, so we've considered that, so the little dino could call her that. The problem is, the reason I don't do that is because when I'm talking, I talk to the dogs because I'm crazy. When I'm talking to Tinkerbell, I don't call her Tinkerbell. I call her Tinker Stinkers, Tinker Belly, and Stinkerbell because she does stink. She's an old dog and she has decayed
She has
teeth.
really bad gingivitis.
She has like halitosis, and we've tried to take care of it. It's a schnauzer thing. And one of my really good buddies, his wife is a veterinarian. And she's like, yeah, you cannot feed miniature schnauzers and regular schnauzers. I don't know about the big ones. I don't know about the giant schnauzers, but she was like, you cannot give them sugar at all. You can't. They're just, with that breed, they do not process sugar well. It completely ruins their mouth and everything. You just can't feed them people food. So like a lot of the show dogs, they feed them very well. Well, schnauzers, like you just cannot give them people food. Well, we fucking do. Daddy cooks the fuck out all the time, and they eat steak. They eat fucking good, dude. These dogs eat so good. Every time I cook breakfast, whatever the baby dino doesn't eat goes straight to the dogs, and guess what? Daddy cooks too much for her. And she doesn't eat all her eggs. She doesn't eat her blueberries. Those dogs are eating fucking good. So, yeah, for not having teeth, she eats a lot of shit. Spagooter said, you don't choose the dog's life. The tiny dog life chooses you. Which Spagooter is a tiny dog lifer.
So I've been really enjoying the cat life. So you talk about how the wargs have been eating good. You know what's awesome about my kitties?
Yeah.
I tried feeding them good. I was like, I'm gonna air fry some fish. I'm gonna air fry some chicken. Tried giving that to my cats. And 3 of the cats like it, but Isha, our first cat, does not. She's like, nope, just dry food for me. I'm like, all right, hell yeah, this makes my life so much easier. Never giving them fucking nice fish or chicken again, because like they just like the dry food. I don't know.
Sochi cat loves me. So Spagooter said, so Spagooter, I don't know if you guys know, Spagooter, he's had dachshunds all his life. So yeah, and I sent him that one TikTok girl. It's some Asian girl that's real popular, and she's called like the Ween Dog Mama. I don't know what she's called, but yeah, like she has like what 12 weenies. Like goddamn, dude. So yeah, Spagooter, I don't know if you've wifed her up yet, but she's definitely your type. Oh, Chaotic World said, with those javelinas, those wild boars, he said, pork chops. That's what I'm talking about. So no kidding, Chaotic World. When we bought the land, the person who sold us the land told us, buy a shotgun. He said, buy a fucking shotgun. Because he said, you're going to have coyotes in your yard, you're going to have wild boars in your yard, and you're going to have mountain lions in your yard. So I'm not getting a shotgun. I'm getting a fucking sniper rifle. Lady Frost and I were already looking at how much M24s cost online. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. Frosty ain't gonna fucking miss, bro. We're also gonna get the spike armor for the dogs. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, we see on the Facebook every day that people's dogs were getting attacked by coyotes. We're getting the spike. Dude, Pepper Dog? Pepper Dog is getting fucking legendary armor, dude. We're getting him legendary armor. So, Lady Frost Chaotic World is also a boxer fan.
I love boxers. They're like, I don't know. Their wiggle butts are just adorable.
So he said he wants a boxer and a bullfrog. Are you and Lady Frost the same person? Like, you like bullfrogs, right, Lady Frost?
Mm-hmm.
So,
honestly, though, I do prefer, did I throw her?
Well,
oh no, that's not me. I do prefer dragon. What are they? Dragon bearded lizards?
Oh yeah, for sure. Bearded dragons, yeah.
So another great thing about the cat life. So the house that we're staying at, it has a roach problem. Apparently, it's just always had a roach problem.
Yeah.
Like they've dealt with it for decades. Well, I've never seen an alive roach. My cats are on it.
Nice.
I see corpses.
You were like, it used to have a roach problem. No, that's the good thing about cats. Yeah.
Like I wish I could just like see like a little hologram floating above their heads of like their kill counts. That'd be so fascinating.
That'd be cool.
So I have really considered getting a cat. Not for any other reason than I want something to kill bugs for me. But I was telling Frosty that I don't feel that I could own a cat that's small. I need to own one of those big ass cats like yes, the ones that's like the same size as the Pepper Doog.
Oh, and Maine Coons, they don't cause allergies.
Yeah, dude, no, kid, I'm dead serious. I'm not against cats. Like, cats actually probably match my personality more than dogs. Yeah. But the Maine Coons, I want them so bad. And the thing is, look, you already know, I'm extra as fuck. I think everybody in this chat knows I am a narcissist. Everyone knows I'm a narcissist. I'm a narcissist that's trying not to be an asshole about it. And failing. But I always want, like, the most rare fucking animals. Like, no kidding, Lady Frost had to talk me down on... I brought up to her that I want to take out a loan to get a macaw. One of the blue macaws.
Oh,
it's like $50,000.
Those cost $50,000 and you need a life insurance policy.
No, you don't want one of those because they're going to outlive you, dude.
No, I know that. Like, that's part of the allure. It's it's like Spagooter, do you want him?
They,
you know,
they live 50 to 70 years.
Oh, I know.
Yep.
Yeah, and they eat children's fingers.
Yeah.
But what I'm getting at is like I want like a lynx or like an ocelot, dude.
So there's
I want
really
to
rare,
declaw 'em, but
there's really rare domesticated cats. I don't know if you know this, Ken. You know there's Siberian Huskies. You know there's Siberian cats too, right?
yes,
They're super fucking fluffy.
dude. I know, like,
And they got puffy ass cheeks. They look like squirrels.
dude, I love that shit.
Something that's also strange about the Maine Coons, the really big ones, the Maine Coons are bigger than your Wargos.
Yeah, I know.
They all have 6 fingers. They don't have.
Do they
5.
really?
Yeah, it's like a genetic defect or something.
That's adorable.
That's in the entire breed. Yeah.
So, Chaotic World was talking that he has a bullfrog. He wants to name him Booger. So what I like about our people in our community is everyone has like a brand, and Chaotic World's brand is frogs. Like, you've seen his Discord, like he always has frogs, right?
That's true. Yeah, it's chaotic, like frog emoji is. His
Yes,
Discord name.
dude. Not only that, you know, Chaotic World. If he ever played Chrono Trigger, you know who his main would be.
He probably.
It'd be
did
that
name
frog fighter, dude. Yeah, exactly.
I think his name is actually just Frog.
I don't know. I think that's what I named them. But and then we all know Moogle. You know.
We'll go always on brand.
Dude, oh my god, you guys always leave me.
I'm right next to you. What do you mean?
Okay, where the fuck is Frosty?
All I did was I destroyed the fucking mushroom. I killed like all the big baddies here, and I got all the supplies or the samples. So Spagooter said, "Oh, you're gonna get some milk tree frogs? What the fuck is a milk tree frog? See, now I want one."
Dude, did he already kill my fucking turret? What a dick.
He walked on it. Did he catch fire or no?
Yes,
Okay.
but he's probably not gonna die from it.
Calling in orbital strike.
I'm gonna remove his armor with the gas.
Heavy southeast.
It looks like he's bleeding, dude.
I'm gonna head towards
Some
the
armor
mission
removed.
spot. If you guys run back over this way, I have my turret.
I got my bomb. I'll walk over this way. Oh shit. What? Give me a fucking break. That didn't even touch me. Guys, line him up. Line him up with the bomb. You pulled him away, dude. Throw me on him. Next time you see that bomb at his feet, do not shoot him. Do not pull him away. I don't see him. I don't see him. I don't see him.
I think.
Oh, well. Oh, Selena
Lady
threw me
Crosser died,
way
yeah.
too far away.
Yeah.
All right, he's dead. Spagooter said, I got you beat. I'm going to buy a giraffe. I'm getting lag. Lady Frost, big cat. Are you talking about carcels? I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
It's a carcal. Oh, fuck.
Honestly, I saw what was it was like the guy that was sleeping with a panther or something like that, or the panther like he was what was it that he was
Okay, but panthers are dogs though.
no, I wasn't a panther. I'm sorry. It was a cougar. He was out like camping and he was
No,
like
it
he
was a
fell
panther.
asleep.
It was a
It was a
panther.
panther?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. And then like it just came and cuddled with him.
But panthers are just black cougars, aren't they? Yeah, that's what they are.
I think most people.
Or they're
wish
black
they could-
jaguars. No, it's cougars. It's cougars.
I think most people wish they could sleep with cougars.
Hey, yo.
So, I think you guys would also like the type of my baby, Bengal cats. Bengal cats are the actual like huskies of the cat world because like they were literally bred with wildcats, and so they're like one step removed from being wild, basically. And because of that, they have some weird traits that aren't really found in house cats. So Bengal cats, they like water. No other house cats like water, but they do. They talk back a lot, like huskies. And they're just derpy. And then they got gorgeous patterns, obviously.
Oh yeah, the Bengal cats have really pretty fur. Let's see. Dude, we got a lot of fucking dudes.
Sending in an eagle.
I got sliced up, dude.
Okay, where the hell is this thing? Oh, it's up top.
Come on. Got him. Oh no, I didn't. Is he bleeding?
Heavy. East,
Nope.
Close.
I just actually missed him.
Heavy. North. On my position.
Oh, I don't have anything.
Tagging location.
You posted a picture of a caracol in Discord. Am I saying that right?
Heavy. West. On my
Oh
position.
my god, I need help.
I'm coming, kid. Oh fuck. Guys, I'm gonna bomb this spot. 380 coming down.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Like, I have both of my turrets out.
Oh fuck. Just back up. They may not even get hit.
No, yes they are.
Well, remember, let's see. It literally went straight for your turret. Literally went straight for it, dude.
And then the 3 big guys are fucking following me now.
Well, I didn't have a fucking 500.
Or you could have just let my turrets do their jobs. I had an autocannon turret for that reason.
Oh, an autocannon. Did I destroy it yet? Oh, I hit him.
Yes.
I hit him.
50 meters. Freedom forever.
Oh, I killed 8 in 1 hit. Efficiency. I don't know. Maybe mine was better. Maybe your turrets ain't shit. Lady Frost.
Oh my god, these stupid things.
Engaging terminal.
Has anyone seen the X-Men 1997 or whatever?
I've heard really good things, but I haven't seen it.
I have to. It's the same voice actor for Wolverine, right? He was posting
I
on
don't
TikTok doing the Wolverine voice. I was like, man, I miss that Wolverine, bro.
I'm just
Hey,
excited. I've seen the YouTube shorts. Like, they finally made Cyclops badass. How he's supposed
Finally, dude, you saw that fight scene where he actually used his fucking laser vision as movement.
to. Yeah.
Dude, Cyclops is a fucking leader, bro. That's why our cousin, he loved Cyclops in the comic, but he hated him in the show. Because in the show, he was a giant cuck, dude.
Well, so I think there's also so they don't explore this enough, but he is like supposed to be like this big rule follower, but with good reason, because he's like, bro, we're immunes, like they're already trying to kill us and like outlaws. So it's like if we do things the wrong way, it's gonna be worse. So like, but they never explore that part. He's just like, no, I just want to follow rules because rules are dope.
Yeah, true. I agree.
There's
So,
the
like-
flying bird tree over here, by the way.
So, if you guys remember the blog post, which I you know, I see it, Lady Frost. Kid, what gun are you rocking?
I'm using SMG and a flamethrower, mainly the flamethrower.
Okay, I'm just gonna run past and take this SSD. So if you guys remember my blog post on the daily scrum, which I need to spin that back up at least because I have a lot of takes I need to write up. And the whole thing, reason it went down is because apparently one of my payments didn't go through. I just haven't had a time to spin it back up. Because I do want to get to writing. It's not going to be every weekend like I was doing. Anyway, so there was the whole idea on team building that you have different personalities, and one of them was the Guardian personality. That's what Cyclops is, right? It's like everything has a rule for a reason, and we all follow rules for for specific reasons. While you have the driver, which is more like Wolverine, it's like, dude, let's just get shit done. I don't got time for this fucking bullshit, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I think when Cyclops is done best, is like, he's following rules because, like, if they don't, they're gonna give it outlawed. Not just because, like, he's a goody two-shoes.
So you think they are all original voices except Jubilee? Well, so why did they change Jubilee's voice? Did she die or something? Because I thought... So I was seeing that future Jubilee is young Jubilee. So I thought they did use the original Jubilee.
I saw... I think this is just like a minor spoiler. I saw that they answered like a cliffhanger basically of the Spider-Man show, the 1994 Spider-Man show, because like that didn't get renewed for another season, and so like it kind of like that ended on like a cliffhanger.
Yep, I remember.
Like they just like answered that in the X-Men show.
Oh, that's cool because it was all in the same universe.
Yeah.
So was the Fantastic Four. So the Fantastic Four show was also in the same universe. Well, and Captain America is in the new season 2, but I haven't seen it. But it's no kidding, old school 1990s Captain America, which is pretty cool. Like, Marvel needs to do more of that shit. Their live action stuff sucks. Those actors, none of those actors actually care about the comics. None of them do. The one that actually did, they wouldn't pay him, and that's Edward Norton.
Be careful, I dropped a turret.
So, I still don't know how true this is, but like I heard like a... Oh, hold on.
I'm pretty sure there's probably a mushroom cloud
Spagooter
around
said
here. I
she
can't see
didn't want to
shit.
do it because she was white. Are you saying the voice actress? Because Jubilee's Asian.
Probably the voice actors. Yeah.
Oh, the voice actress? Okay. How can you
Probably
prove-
just didn't want to be canceled.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, Jubilee in the show, she was half Asian. In the comics, though, she wasn't half Asian, I don't think. I think she was full. How can you prove Wolverine is a driver? One line. Out of my way, Gumbo. When he pushes... Yeah, dude. Okay, so, hey, Spagooter, for your viewing pleasure, someone, like, 2 years ago, I think it was 2 years ago, made a cut of all the funniest lines of Wolverine in the original cartoon. And, dude, they are fucking hilarious.
I dropped 5 samples.
They are oh, shit. Hey, it's a stalker.
They're so fast, dude.
I think they got buffed. I feel like they're faster than they used to be. Kid, are you dead? I need you.
Yeah.
Are you? We'll get your stuff back later. I'll get you stuff.
I'll just summon everything.
Drop on him.
Everything's on.
I'm gonna hit him against a wall. Oh no, I can't. Just drop on him.
I can. Yeah.
Is he dead?
I'm missing.
All right, run away. Run away. Got him. 2? Oh, dude, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
I'm calling in supplies.
There's a stalker nest nearby, kid. Get ready. We need to find it, like, now. Lady Frost, can you actually look for that stalker nest? It's near us, but I don't know where.
Okay, I found the...
Kid, here. I'm throwing it
That's
to you.
the
I'm
mushroom
dead.
cloud.
I'm actually gonna bleed out if you don't. Nice. Oh, I think I found it, kid. Yep, I found it. I found it.
Oh my god, the stalkers wrecked me, dude. I'm actually doing well on revives.
Out of ammo!
A bomb.
So kid, are you gonna check out Marvel Rivals if they add Iceman?
If they had Iceman, fuck yeah, dude. But right now it's just that Nova Frost or whatever the fuck her name is.
Luna Snow, yeah.
Luna Snow. She looks fucking
she's just a healer.
boring, dude.
Yeah, she's just a healer. That's it. Like nothing super interesting. They did Hulk dirty on the game.
They did.
Boring.
They did. He doesn't do shit, dude.
Yeah.
And the whole Bruce Banner take is fucking weak shit, dude.
Yeah.
Like they shouldn't have done that.
They made Spider-Man and Doctor Strange awesome though. Like, holy shit. Doctor Strange has had a glow up in recent years.
Yep. I hate the fucking art style, dude. They gotta make better art, man. That's so lazy. I don't care what anyone says. The Overwatch art is so fucking lazy. Like, make shit actually look good. Put some pride in your work, dude.
I don't mind it. I like it.
Yeah, because you're a fucking boomer. Hey, a boomer motherfucker, can you stim me, please? Thank you.
I don't know. Back in my day.
You're Gen X now, motherfucker. Yo, Vanguard, what's up, dude? Dude, I love it. So I feel bad, Vanguard. I saw last stream you gave me good wishes and I didn't say hi. I think I don't know. I must have been in the zone, but thanks for dropping by, dude. I really appreciate you dropping by whenever you can. I try to drop by when I see you stream. It's just I got a weird schedule, man. I don't always get to. Like sometimes I'll be at work and I see you streaming and you're done by the time I get off. It sucks, man. But I really do appreciate you coming by, man. Love it. I love it. So Vanguard, any good plans with the streaming, man? You got any good collaborations or game ideas? Like I know you got a nice little squad that you got going on when you play. Any good news? Like what's going on? Just gonna bomb this fucking shit. I'm excited, man. I don't know if Zeiss is still in here, but me and him have been talking like offline, and he's ready to move forward with his Lady Frost. Is that you?
No, I'm pretty far.
Kid, I see where you're at. Go north.
Ooh.
Go north.
I dropped a napalm strike. 21.
Hell
22,
yeah.
It's going up. 23.
But yeah, so Zeiss is he wants to move forward with his music career. That's great. Hopefully me and him can find a way to work together, but if not, dude, I still got his back. If he can make it copyright free, I'll be playing his music on stream, dude. So, kid, when you land this job and you start getting the moolah, can we expect the YouTube revival, or?
I think so.
Is it going to be YouTube or Twitch, or are you going to do YouTube into Twitch once you got enough followers?
Probably Twitch. I don't know.
Okay. Dude, I think you're gonna eclipse me, dude. I think you got that streamer mentality. I don't, dude. I'm just like, yo, chaotic fear, dude. Lady Frost, you need a. Oh no, that's you, kid.
What I think is simultaneously your
North.
strength and your kind of downfall on like streaming
I got the terminal.
is that like you don't cater to the algorithm for shit. You're just like you remind me of the fireworks dude from Joe Dirt. He's like I
like snakes and sparklers, dude.
Yeah. So you're like my stream is about good scotch, smite occasionally. Like dinosaurs, like these things that have nothing to do with anything.
Okay, so funny that you mentioned that. So when I started this channel, and I came up with that brand, Lady Frost was the first to say, "Your branding makes 0 sense." Is that? Are you dead, kid?
Yeah, I
She
throw
was-
me away. I just can't deal with these guys.
Come help me. She was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
"Your branding makes 0 fucking sense," and she's right. Like, she's like beer and whiskey and dinosaurs and 1980s synthwave, and I was like,
And tavern music and
yeah, and I was like, someone will like it. And here's fucking Moogle, and here's Spagooter, and here's fucking Chaotic World. It's like, dude, I'll take these 200 fucking followers over all these dirt motherfuckers that watch Markiplier or whatever. Fuck them, dude. I don't even give a shit. Dude, I'm gonna be in the what do you call it? The retirement home with my 300 followers, dude. All right, hold on. Let me get this dude right here. Boom. Can he go through that? Oh my god. Wasted.
no. I dropped so many samples.
I gotcha. Go as far west as you can. Oh fuck! Dude, get fucking wrecked, bro. Dude, we need to take out that. I'm gonna go take out that stalker nest. Actually, can you take out the stalker nest? I'll do this, because I'm just gonna fucking 380 this.
Requesting orbital. Rare sample of flight.
Calling down a support weapon.
Hey, babe, do you have another weapon that you can throw me?
Yeah.
Because I don't like the
Here.
flamethrowers.
Just look for the blue in the sky, okay? So you did get the flamethrower. You got the anti-material rifle. So Chaotic World said, dude, I was searching Smite streamers and I saw a blue raptor and immediately got hooked. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Fuck yeah.
I should have thrown you on the Shoujo event, dog. For Smite.
Yeah. They should have, man. I've been a Smite player since forever ago. It's just, so I was telling Lady Frost today, we were having a conversation about, oh, you know, is Funkbot ever going to stream or whatever? And I told her, you know, Funkbot, Lady Frost, here's your ATM. Or AMR. I was like, you know, Funkbot's going to be a way better streamer and content creator than me because he's very agreeable. I am not agreeable. Dude, I am a fucking piece of shit asshole that is very confrontational. And so that's what I was telling her, dude. And that's why I think, like, dude, I've been doing YouTube for 4 fucking years. 4 years. I have 300 fucking videos and I don't even have 100 subscribers. But I'm like, honestly, I don't give a fuck. But yeah, I think you're gonna. Oh, god damn it! I died on 5. Can you throw me on him? He's bleeding out. But yeah, I think you'll do great because like on Reddit you actually get upvotes. I think my Reddit account is like negative 3,000 karma.
My biggest post, I got like 1,000 or like 2,000 upvotes or something.
Yeah, my biggest post is negative 350. I mean, if you get the absolute value of it.
I done an Ask Reddit, and I'd ask is like, who are some celebrities that like actively got more attractive as they got older? Not they were attractive in their 20s and then they stayed attractive in their 50s. Like, not Helen Mirren. She doesn't count because she was attractive when she was younger too. Like, who actively got hotter?
Helen Mirren needs to watch out, bro.
You know who actively got hotter as they got older was the one that was McDreamy from Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah,
Because if you saw him in his teen years, he was dorky McDorkington.
Yeah.
All right,
And he's so sexy now.
I'm gonna bring it up, but she was really good looking when she was younger. Jennifer Connelly.
Yeah,
But Jennifer Connelly was fantastic. was fantastic when she was, you know.
Yeah, so I posted that shit as credit.
What was that movie where she's riding that like mechanical pony? It's like, dude, my teenage brain couldn't comprehend that shit, dude.
But yeah, so I had asked that in Ask Reddit, and it blew up, and it was like 2,000 comments and like 5,000 upvotes or some shit.
Spagooter said, "What do you mean were?"
Okay, I don't see this gun that you said that you threw.
Here, I'm going to it now. Remember, it wasn't. I threw you.
Oh, there it is. I found it.
Okay. Can someone go do the mission? I can stay here and... Oh, no one got the stalkers yet? Oh, fuck. I need to go do that. Yeah, I told you guys, I'm doing this shit till I fucking die. So, if I'm like 69, nice, and I'm still streaming, dude, don't be fucking surprised, dude. I'm gonna have 30 fucking followers, but it's gonna be great. It's gonna be good times.
Sending in an eagle.
Deflection bombing. Boom. Get fucked. Bro, you're not still alive. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Just bleed out. Lady Frost, did you see that TikTok I sent you? Of those parents that had like 2 daughters and they still gamed every night? They were playing like Ultima Online or whatever, like some super old MMO, but...
I am so gonna die. Dude, I cannot get away.
Here, I'm actually near you. I'm coming.
I have so many people on me. And I just keep running into more.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, well, you're not wrong. Spagooter said, my branding is ahead of its time. Yeah, but it's like 1980s synthwave, but maybe... You know what? Maybe that's the deal. Lady Frost, loop around, and I got a 380 coming. No!
Dude, I lose one charger to get another? Like, this is fucking ridiculous.
Just happened to me, too.
Calling in orbital strike. A tunnel breach.
I actually can't kill this stalker thing, because...
I'm just gonna keep moving.
I forgot I still have smokes from when we
No!
bought the bots.
I'm out of stims. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna die, so...
Okay. I'll just throw you back.
I have 2 chargers following me. I'm getting the birds after me.
Kid, are you getting the stalkers?
I can't, because I accidentally got smoke grenades. I don't really have the equipment.
Calling in reinforcements.
I could, if you ping him, I'll pick up the charger.
Oh.
Dude, and I'm running into a biosphere.
Right there.
Oh my god.
Did I throw you too far?
A little bit, yeah. It's okay. I'll help
Can you
kill him.
handle them? I'm just gonna go finish the mission. Then I'm gonna loop around and get all our shit.
Okay, yeah. That
Do you want to be near your body, or do you want to help me?
Not at all. Not at all.
Reinforcing.
There's so many people
I'll
over
go get
there.
your shit later. Just kill this guy, please.
Heavy. On my
You didn't ping him.
Yeah, I know. I did. The ping gave out. Nice. Good fire. Get fucking wrecked. Oh, shit. I don't got bullets. All right, kid. So, it's been years since I asked you this question. And I'm going to ask Lady Frost, too. DC plus Marvel. You know what? Fucking throw in Dark Horse comics. Throw in anything. Throw in anime. Who's your favorite superhero? And I'm gonna
Blade.
ask supervillain too.
Blade.
Blade? Lady Frost, this is the first time you've ever said that.
No, I'm just kidding. Actually, my favorite is Rogue.
Rogue?
Rogue is my favorite.
Okay, I've known that.
But my favorite's the same, Hank Pym, and that's both for heroes and villains.
Okay, so it hasn't changed in 15 years.
Yeah. I actually just like I said, I was in Marvel Rivals, the alpha, and like they're asking for like input, and I literally put like, you guys need to add like Hank Pym and Wasp like at the same time.
Yeah, 100%. They had Iceman. I'm playing, dude. They had Iceman. That's my new game. Like, y'all want to see me play this shit nonstop.
What is dope about that game compared to Overwatch, like it's a lot more about movement. Like there's only like 3 flyers in Overwatch. There's already like 6 in Marvel Rivals. So you know Iceman's gonna have like the ice slide. Like you're gonna be able to like just slide around. It's gonna be dope.
Yeah, but wait, hold on. Because Nova bitch whatever has it.
No, she skates. It's not the same. Like Iceman.
Well, they're
like,
all saying it's practically Ozone's fucking ice slide.
No,
You
no,
disagree
like you
with
literally,
that?
no, you literally just get a speed boost. Like it's a small speed boost, and if you stop moving for a second, it goes away. Like you can't go on walls, you can't get verticality on it.
It just
nothing.
looks so boring, dude.
You.
Yeah, she's pretty funny.
So, all right, hear me out. You guys think it's going to be something with ice, and you wouldn't be wrong.
On my position.
Iceman's awesome, but Bobby Drake actually kind of sucks. Like,
Yeah.
like for real, Bobby Drake sucks. And
Well, like
back
the
up,
less
back
human
up.
he gets, right?
Right.
The more he turns into like
Yeah.
just a straight up like golem,
Yeah.
the better, right?
100%.
Because he kind of stops being human at a certain point.
Yeah, I mean, when he becomes Omega level, like, it's cool, but it's like, if they made a full Iceman comic, would it really be interesting? No. Mine, it
He's
sounds
a great sidekick.
It sounds vanilla. It's Batman, dude.
Really?
It's Batman. Yeah, 100% fucking Batman, dude. He has some of the best villains. Like, read fucking Hush, right?
Oh, Hush is great.
Yeah,
That's
dude.
so good.
I mean, like those books are great, dude. Like he's a great hero, and the thing is, he's actually a villain. Like you know he belongs in Arkham.
Run, Tipman. I actually just threw a napalm on you. Yeah,
Okay.
right that way.
But you know he belongs in fucking Arkham. Like,
Oh, 100%. I was actually like getting into an argument with a friend this week about that. I was like that. I like Batman. Like Batman's dope.
Yeah.
But he's full of shit. And what I mean by that is like, oh, his one rule that he doesn't kill people. He has no problem giving people lifelong injuries, concussions.
no,
like
and I'm
injuries.
cool with that. I understand that. Like, it's like fuck around and find out. Like, I think that's fine. The thing is, what I don't get with that is he refuses to kill people, but because he makes those decisions,
People die.
thousands die, right?
Yeah.
Like Joker.
I
Joker
think it's
does
inconsistent.
not deserve to live, from a good point of view, right? So, yeah.
Dropping a pin.
Now,
200 meters.
who's your favorite villain?
Oh, you know what? Lex Luthor.
Lex Luthor. Yeah.
Still, and I think it's largely because like he's essentially Batman, like, but where Batman is like, oh, my greatest villain is just this guy who's kind of wacky. Lex Luthor is like, I'm literally going up against the strongest guy in the universe and holding my own. Like, that's pretty badass. Like, he goes toe to toe with Superman constantly.
Yeah. So, Lady Frost, who's your favorite villain?
Rare sample acquired.
I mean, I like Harley Quinn. Not that she's my favorite by any means, but I like her.
Yeah.
Do you like so honestly for the past like 10 years they've really decoupled Harley Quinn from Joker.
Joker, yeah.
Do you like her on her own, or do you feel like she needs Joker?
So, okay, my whole thing is that Joker was the driving force as to why she became crazy. And I think, not saying, I think they just tried to make her like a girl boss. And, I mean, okay, fine, but like, I liked that the dynamic was that she basically got like Stockholm syndrome in a sense with him.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, well, I don't know. I feel like that dynamic's not there anymore, and then it just doesn't make sense to why she's like that without him.
Yeah.
So my answer for villain is, I'm not going to tie it, but I do want an honorable mention. Believe it or not, I lean DC, right? But like the easy answer for me is, Mr. Freeze, because I really like that. He's not necessarily a villain per se. Like, he's doing whatever he can to get his wife back.
No, I think he's clearly a villain. I don't think he's like
From point of
crazy
view.
or malicious. No, I think he's a villain. Like,
I'm not saying when he hires a gang and all. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, you know, like he'll hold up, you know, like a government institution so he can get what he needs. But yeah, you're right. He's a villain, but like he has a single motive, which doesn't make him complex at all.
Right.
The complex one that I really like is Magneto. Magneto's complex, bro. Because the thing is, like no one can give him the Nazi thing. Like he was Jewish, right? No one can give that thing. But from like the point of view of mutants, I mean, the whole we need to eradicate humans, or we need to at least enslave them, right? Like they need to serve us. We are mutants. Like we are superior. Like that's a whole, bro. That's like,
I need help.
Dude, I'm just going in for.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Honestly, it is complicated as fuck.
Yeah.
A Holocaust survivor, but then at the same time, he's like, just genetically, we're better than them.
Not
like,
only that, he's a fantastic leader. Lady Frost, try to get those examples if you can.
I'm trying.
I'm in trouble too.
Him and Professor
so
X
many people
fighting for the same thing, but just they disagree on how to do it.
Yeah, I think it's just really complex. And the thing is, he's a great leader, right? Like a lot of mutants follow him. And a lot of X-Men, like the X-Men actually, he becomes the leader of the X-Men, right? And he becomes an Omega level mutant. And we have so much, Lady Frosty.
I know, I'm gonna die. Like, you guys always abandon me, and I'm trying to get away.
Well, I have no health, and I'm almost dead. And Kiddo's dead.
Me too.
So definitely don't bring him to me.
Well, I mean...
I'm gonna feed the kitties.
Alright, kid.
Just trying to get to the spot so I can at least drop him.
I gotcha.
Okay, I dropped him. I'm running away.
Here, come to me.
I already ran. I'm running away. Just let them follow me. Try to grab them and get out.
Yeah, turn around and shoot. Pull them away.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
I'm dead.
Babe, come on.
My bot killed me.
Babe, I'm not gonna be able to get back.
It's 45, dude. It's 45.
I know. I was carrying all those this entire time.
You're gonna have to do it. 1 minute.
I literally ran so far to give you so much cover.
My bot killed me.
I have no more stems.
So Spagooter said there was a picture a long time ago where they show Batman acting out each D&D alignment. Oh wow. Well, I mean, you got to remember they did medieval Batman. They did Batman as an actual knight, which was very interesting. Marvel villain is Juggernaut. I knew that one. So why Juggernaut though? I want to know why. Is it because he's not a mutant? He's not a mutant. He is magically enhanced. DC the comedian, nice. So he's talking Watchmen. Yeah, you might as well pick it up now. Google said he is not great because he calls himself Mr. when he's a doctor. Are you talking about, yeah, Mr. Freeze? Yeah, he is a doctor. That's a good point. Which is why he's not my choice. Yo, if I was a doctor like Kiddo, I'd be flaunting that shit, bro.
Maybe he got his PhD from like an unaccredited school, so just like for technicality even.
Well, he's a medical doctor. It's not a PhD. Victor
Yeah, but maybe it was like
Freeze.
unaccredited, you know?
Oh.
Or it was like,
Oh my god, if you
It
get
killed
it.
me. It killed me.
Oh no, that was 45.
It landed. The fucking plane landed on
We
my
lost
head.
45 of them, dude. My bot killed me. The fucking asshole. But my bot did so well, so I can't be mad. I saved the easy one for last. It sucks though because I need like 15 more and I get my level 4 flame. So then I'll move to napalm. Because I sent you that video. I don't know if you, huh?
You're already almost done with the bridge?
Yep.
Oh wow.
It's because I put nothing in turrets. Nothing, like I'm level 1. I'm level 0.
Friendly fire incident. That will save paperwork.
Moogle, did you ever follow any comics at all, or? Damn, I need 14, kid. That's all I need.
Fat.
I'm gonna take a break, guys, or I'm gonna pee myself. Damn, dude, I'm 3 glasses in. I may go 4 and then we call it a 4. Not the stream, just the drinking.
Why is it love?
All right, here we go.
I'm the one.
Not
who
big into
believes I'm
comics, that's
supposed
cool,
to
man.
leave you. I'm the one
I get
who
it.
believes.
All right, gonna take a break, guys. Go get your snacks. Go get your drinks. We're gonna do another mission in a bit.
Upon which anvil shall freedom's hammer fall, Helldiver?
All right, we're back.
I'm so sad. I really needed those samples.
So, Google did watch Batman animated series and Batman Beyond. Best villain was Phantasm. Dude, do you know how fucked my brain, my little kid brain was when I found out who the Phantasm was? Can't be a love interest unless it's a villain, right? So I did mention a runner-up. The runner-up was not Victor Von Fries. The runner-up was actually... Oh, what the fuck is this? Kind of want to come up here.
I'm done.
The runner-up was actually Poison Ivy. I really like Poison Ivy. Like, she cares about her plants and all that, right? And she could be used for good or evil, but she's so fucking powerful. I don't know. Dr. Isley. Thought she was great. I don't know. When the villains start getting galactical and all that shit, which was prevalent in the 90s, like, I mean, we're talking about, you know, not Apocalypse, but, like Thanos. Yeah, Thanos is great, I guess, but when you're talking about it, Galactus and
Like Doomsday and stuff like that.
Doomsday, yeah. That's when it gets kind of weird for me. Doctor Doom's great. Doctor Doom is good. I like Doctor Doom, but yeah, when you start getting galactic and, you know, multi-galaxy, I'm like, eh.
I'm surprised you haven't mentioned Deacon Frost.
Nah, because in the comics, he's fucking whack.
You don't like Captain Cold at all, Dung?
Captain Cold's good, but he's so mustache twirly 1960s. You know what I mean? I mean, he just wants to rob banks, bro. Like, you can miss me with that shit. I want someone with an actual fucking agenda, dude.
A 5-year plan.
Oscar, what's up, duder? Yo, so Oscar, I was telling Moogle earlier, Moogle and Spagooter, Lady Frost made a deal with me, and I'm owning up to my deal, that if I watch the 1994 with Colin Firth, Pride and Prejudice, which I've never seen the miniseries, she will watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners. So I'm doing it. I am doing it. Lady Frost, I'm dropping you over here. Let's stick together this game, because last game was a heartbreak. I was having fun with chat, but deep down my heart's broken. What are you rocking, kid? Let's see. Hell yeah, napalm.
It's really good.
Oh, you're running the smaller shells. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah,
I think those are. I think they're underrated. I think they're underrated.
Okay, you guys are once again not
No, I'm
helping
with
me.
you. I'm with you.
Oh,
I was
really?
just waiting
'Cause-
for him to stop, dude. You gotta dive out of the way here.
There was 3 smalls that I'm trying to rodeo clown the big, and then I'm
Don't
dying from
rodeo climb.
smalls.
Your job's not to rodeo climb. Your job's to
It
kill.
is because that's all I can do.
I mean, I gotta wait.
I dodged it the whole time.
Just so you guys know, this is a 12-minute. All right.
Okay, well then can we move on?
Yes. I'm enjoying it so far, Oscar. I really am. I think it's something I have to watch while I'm older. Had I watched even 15 years ago, I would have been like, man, this fucking shit sucks. But I'm enjoying it now, dude.
We should split up, right?
Yes.
Well, you.
I'm
actually,
going for this one.
Okay.
Southwest, 300 meters.
Okay, I'm going to one east of that.
I got the biggest one. So my 380.
Oscar, who's your favorite comic book villain?
Orbital inbound. around?
So he said best villain is Tim Drake Joker, and then he said shouldn't have said Joker was Tim Drake. Kind of a major spoiler. I mean, major spoiler like fucking 20 years ago. So Tim Drake Joker. I like that. I like that. So not the original Joker. I really like that.
Democracy's on its way.
I will never give people shit for enjoying the Joker as a villain. He's a very rich villain. There is the cringe people that like the Joker because of Heath Ledger, and that did all the cringe, like, you know, lip-lipping or lip. Did I say lick-lipping? Lip-licking. God damn it! A stupid bot. Yeah, that was cringe for about 6+ years, but still, I mean, Joker's a fantastic villain. So, Oscar, tonight, the libations are Nika from the Barrel Japanese Whiskey, 102 proof. Loving it. I started with 2/3 of a bottle. I have a third left, bro. I fucked this bottle up, bro. I'm 3 solid drinks in. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna 500k this. Lady Frost, I'm dropping it over here. Oh, that's Kid. Okay. So Oscar asked Kid about his updates, dude. Job updates.
I got 3 more interviews with APL.
With APL, dude?
Yeah, one with recruiters and 2 with 2 separate teams. In 2 weeks from now, first week of June. I actually think I suspect one team is trying to scoop me, because I had like one in the like an interview that was like in the books, and then I had this phone interview this week, and that went well. And I thought the phone interview one was the same as the interview I had locked in for.
So which is the team do you think that wants you the most so far?
Well, the only one I've had any contact with is the one that I got the phone screening, the Resilience group.
Well, I thought the Resilience group was all 3 of them. They were just different, like, sectors.
No, it sounds like it's 2 separate groups.
Dead. Lady Frost.
But yeah, it turns out the June 3rd interview was a completely different team. The one I had a phone screening with, like, called me first, like, it was a phone interview. And so I actually think that the other team initiated the interviews, and then this team is swooping in to try to steal.
It happens, dude. It happens.
That's the vibe I'm getting.
Hell yeah. That's a fun spot to be in.
Yeah.
No!
Throwing you.
I fucking hate hunters.
Well, the interviews are all
Southwest.
virtual.
Well, you got to remember, Oscar. That's where he's from. I mean, he was in Maryland for a while, so
yeah, it's actually like 30
he's actually
minutes away
going back home.
Yeah, it's actually 30 minutes away from where I live.
So I was only out there for about what, Kid? Like 4 months total?
Yeah,
Maryland.
one summer.
One summer, yeah.
Can someone destroy that mushroom?
Yeah, I'm getting it right now.
Yeah, my mom worked at the Pentagon for a bit in the early 2000s, like 2004. So me and Funkbot lived out there for a bit with a family friend. It was fun. We had a good time out there. Kiddo beat me at chess like probably 160 times.
Oh yeah, pretty much nightly.
Yeah. But I still played. I remember I beat you the first 2 games and then I never won again.
I still remember that summer we were playing chess, and I was really into chess at that time, and it was this one time where I was only ever able to do it once. I saw like literally 10 moves ahead. I saw checkmate in 10 moves.
Mag's empty. Last reload.
Well, yeah,
I've
you gotta
never been
remember,
able to
it's
look
not that
fast.
you see the moves ahead of time. You memorize the moves. It's kind of like, it's kind of how like in StarCraft you can tell what they're gonna do before they do it. That's what it is.
It was more like backwards induction. Like
Yeah.
I was like, oh well, if I was like, oh, how can I get your king there? Well, if he ends up there, then I have to do this move. Then you're forced to do that move. So it's just like almost backwards induction.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like never been able to see that many moves ahead again.
So Moogle said he heard the crab cakes are noteworthy. Yes, dude.
Yeah,
dude, the seafood out there is so fantastic. That's what we're looking forward to. So what I told Lady Frost, because of course my narcissist brain only thinks about myself, right? Is if he gets this job and we go out and visit, I want to take Kiddo to, there's a great, in Alexandria, in Virginia, there's this great underground whiskey bar where the whiskey wall is like from, I mean, dude, it's the most whiskey I've ever seen in my life. And when I went there for work, there was this government contracting group that just won a big contract, and they were dropping...
Kid, get out, I just threw an orbital.
They were dropping like $50,000 on whiskey. They were ordering bottles that are so fucking rare, and they were pouring shots. These guys were mixing fucking like $10,000 bottles with Coke. I was annoyed. I was gonna fist fight these motherfuckers.
I dropped 7 common.
But I want to take him to that bar. And then I want to take Lady Frost. What is it, Bar Harbor or National Harbor?
Yeah, it's the MGM Bar Harbor.
Yeah, dude. I want to take her out there.
Last time I was there, I won $700 at the blackjack tables.
Yeah, so me and her both went to the same MGM. I won $450. And I went and bought some of my buddies like $100 whiskey. Yeah, I was like, I'm not going to keep this money. I was like, I'm either going to gamble this away. So I bought them like really expensive shit. Oh, we need one more hole.
I forgot I did beat Oscar at chess. Totally forgot about that.
Smoked you. Ghetto.
I actually I played him with the glass chess set that our Uncle Ernie got us.
Well, I'm counting the chocobos. He is not. He's been very pessimistic, which is good. I think that's showing some stoicism. Yeah, I tend not to count chocobos before they hatch. But the good news is I've actually had Funkbot applied to my company. So if things don't work out, I'm just hoping they work out with my company. And then he'll just be out here and we'll hang out every weekend. Shit. So he either ends up in Maryland and we have a good time, or he probably ends up out here at some point.
And then we play Frosthaven every weekend.
Yeah, he probably won't like it out here specifically, but he'll enjoy the Frosthaven weekends. For sure.
Rare sample acquired.
All right, guys, go get the samples. Just gonna fucking bomb this bitch.
Dropping a pin. South, 100 meters.
Samples at D2 over here.
Southeast.
Check F1.
200 meters.
Moogle asks, how's Duckime?
Oh, she's doing really well. We actually just got a new couch today. Gotta up our movie game, so after the stream, I let slip this week that I'd never seen Matilda, so I'm told I need to watch Matilda.
Well, it's super sad what happened with her on set.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah. Poor kiddos, dude. I actually I really hate Hollywood. It's such a piece of shit fucking industry, man. And it sucks, man. You heard they're trying to start a new Actors Guild to move away from... Oh, well, you're dead.
Yeah, I went to grab the 7, and I ended up dropping 8.
I'm gonna grab it.
ETA, T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
So I didn't pick up my bot again. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, fuck!
Yeah, those 2 chargers are what killed me.
I gotta go get my bot.
Tunnel breach.
Spagooter said, "Did you hear what Danny DeVito did for her during filming?" So I heard something about it, but I can't remember. I remember it was super wholesome.
You just didn't pay attention.
No, I remember it was super wholesome. I just can't remember because I'm fucking a third of a whiskey bottle in.
So her parents like passed away like during the shooting.
Her mom died of cancer.
And Danny DeVito basically like took her under his wing and like not adopted her, but basically took care of her during like that whole.
Him and his wife.
They still meet yearly, right?
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah, like they're still close friends. They, like stay by her side like the entire like press release. You know how they have to like do advertising and stuff.
Google curled into a fuzzball.
Well, but did you hear like the most wholesome part of the whole thing?
What?
So, the mom was dying. She was in the hospital dying of cancer during the filming. And so Danny DeVito and his wife would like, keep her for dinner and take care of her and everything. Well, because Danny DeVito was one of the producers on the film, he actually had a copy of the unfinished movie and took it to the hospital where the mom was staying and actually got her to watch the movie unedited, of course.
That's right. That's what it is. Yeah.
Right before she died. So even though
she got to see her daughter's
she got to see her daughter's
movie before
movie.
It released because it wasn't going to release while she was alive. And you know what sucks? I really like Danny DeVito, but apparently his latest movie did not do well at all.
Don't get in yet. Please don't get in yet.
Okay, I'll hold.
Because you're going to
16 seconds.
I'm trying to get there.
How much are you holding?
Quite a bit. Okay, go. Get it. I'm right here.
Because I'm holding like 15, 16.
Okay, get it.
Oscar said, "Did you all hear what happened?"
Dude, no, I was...
It dropped to 4 seconds. You had to
Did you not get it?
No, it literally closed as soon as you went in.
Yeah, when Frosty got in, it dropped to 4 seconds.
Oscar said, "Did you all hear what happened to the original voice of Ducky from The Land Before Time?" Yeah, she died, right? She was a kid, if I remember, and then she died. Like, that was like the last work she did, I think. Am I wrong? Yeah, I remember. It's super tragic. So there's this, Lady Frost, it's always your person that is screaming like Dizzy getting cut up in the Surge of
died.
Dude, yeah, you were carrying a fuck ton.
I know.
Oh my god.
I had the pink samples. I had a shit ton of samples.
And I literally need 4 more for my combustion upgrade.
So upsetting. I thought it would at least give me like 5, 6. I was literally right there. When the plane took off, you saw me running to it.
Oscar, what do you mean not just her? That's so
I'm actually gonna call it there.
Alright.
Gotta try out my new couch. Haven't even sat on it.
Many heroes gave their lives.
Try to get a fast set of stuff.
What's a fast set of stuff? What do you mean?
A mission set?
Okay.
I just don't want to do 2 40-minute missions.
Yeah. Dude, I need 2 more. You're fucking kidding me. Oh yeah, it was a double murder suicide. I heard about that. There was a TikTok that went over like a bunch of Hollywood deaths that were tragic. Yeah, dude, they're all super sad.
I need 54 more comments.
But it was her mom, right, Oscar? Her mom killed her.
Allied destroyer has
poor
left
kid.
squadron.
It's super sad.
Hey, that was a lot of fun.
See you,
Check
kid.
it out later.
Thanks for hanging out, dude.
Yeah. See you, everyone.
Bye.
All right, I'm officially done with the whiskey. I'm moving on to Wild Acre Texas Blonde. So Spagooter, we gotta set something up, man, because I only have a third of a bottle left. All right, Lady Frost. All right, let's go check another planet, because
The bugs swarm across this planet.
here we go.
Choose where to make
Ooh,
well done, however.
well,
This
I could get
operation will
a 12-minute, a
usher this
15-minute,
planet's salvation.
but then the 40-minute is emergency evacuation. We can do it. We can do it.
It's bugs.
Bugs.
Yeah, we can do it.
TL jump
Well,
2.
it's not the single one. It's the one where you have to do a bunch of shit. Then you just have to evacuate like 20.
Oh no, yeah, that one's easy.
It was the dad. Oh my god, dude.
FTL jump successful.
Some men are just pieces of shit, bro.
Pods prime.
Like, why the fuck, man? I don't understand it. Like, there's got to be some psychosis involved, because I just don't. Like, that shit doesn't even cross my mind. I don't fucking get it at all. Is this defense? Hold
I think it
on.
might be.
Yep. Put on your defense armor. Heavy. Get it. Yo, Spagooter, what are you doing this weekend? Anything good? What are all y'all's plans? Anything fun? Sorry. So Oscar said I was going over matrix algebra with NumPy and did a dot product with asterisk,
Launch initiated.
but that does in-place multiplication. I should have used at to do the dot product. Yeah, so a lot of the NumPy I've used, I've just imported. I haven't done a lot of NumPy like myself. Well, because the problem is, like, I'm a senior staff engineer, so a lot of the NumPy I use, I usually just get some of my new hires to do it. So, admittedly, I don't do a lot of it myself. I probably should. But it's just so much fucking technology I need to fucking know. I'm a terrible engineer. I actually think I'm better at project planning and road mapping than actual engineering myself. I'm better at getting people and going like, hey guys, we need to deliver a product to a customer than I am to actually building the product. I'm probably a terrible engineer. Thankfully students were forgiving. Yeah, I try to be forgiving to professors. You remember, Oscar? I don't know. I probably talked a lot of shit. Let's see. Eagle airstrike. Fuck it. 17 kills. Moogle said that's rough, buddy. You know Moogle would have caught it. Moogle said going to try to recover from a head cold. No, dude. So let me ask, are you getting like a lot of pressure in your head? I fucking hate that, dude. I can't stand it. Like, are you getting like kind of like if you bend down to like tie your shoes, are you getting completely clogged? I can't stand that, dude. I fucking hate that. Yeah, Lady Frost is getting over a cold right now, right?
Yeah, I still feel like my throat's all fucked.
I'm not, but so little Dino actually had a cold recently. The good news is this is the first cold she's had like ever that she didn't get an ear infection. We've been really worried that she'd be losing her hearing if we don't get kind of the tubes in her ears. So we're probably going to do that anyway. But this is the first time she got sick without getting an ear infection.
No.
So that's the one good news about the recent cold that she had. Hell yeah. Fucking wreck, bitches. 41%. I got rocket pods? I'm a fucking idiot. Lady Frost. I didn't get napalm. I didn't get napalm. I got rocket pods, dude. I think I'm drunk.
Yep.
That's fucking stupid, dude. Alright, well. Congestion and sore throat, but NyQuil makes, is my happy fun sauce. Yeah, dude. NyQuil's great. Now, given that NyQuil's not actually that good because of the amount of Sudafed in it is like dog shit, but still, NyQuil makes me sleepy, and I like it. I like how sleepy it makes me.
Babe, you dropped down. You need to tell me when you drop down supplies.
Yeah, I did drop down supplies.
Do you even know where they are?
Yeah. I think.
Fuck. I'm gonna die again.
You're probably gonna die again.
This is why I don't like when you drink that much. You're not paying attention.
I am paying attention. I was just talking. Oh, God.
No, what I mean is you're not a good team player when you drink that much.
Ah, you're right.
You become ultralistically, or I don't know what the right word would be, very more narcissistic than usual.
No. Say it isn't so. Well, I'm fucking shit up. You're still alive.
Yeah, and I'm gonna die.
Not with
I
that
have like
attitude.
so many samples.
Man, fuck the samples on this, dude. This is a defense mission.
I don't give a shit.
Alright, there are a lot of samples right here. Alright, you ready to land on one of these bitches? Huh.
Dude, I drop so fast that I don't even get a chance to see where I'm gonna drop.
I think they do that on purpose for these. I'm gonna die.
Same.
Maybe I can get you to land on this fucking asshole.
We're both dead.
I'm not dead yet.
Oh, I thought you were.
I'm about to be.
I don't even have control. That's dumb.
Yeah, they're doing that on purpose, I think.
Dude, it literally didn't give me control and then dropped me in between two bile spewers. Like, that's ridiculous.
Gotcha, motherfucker. No! I got stuck, dude. Mughal is kawaii with happy fun sauce. Hey, so Oscar, we asked Mughal. Oh, so here's the deal. Here's the deal. So Lady Frost and myself haven't gotten Crunchyroll yet. remember, she's a big Funimation fan. We met the voice actor for that worked with Funimation that did the voice of Majin Buu in person. Like, we drank with him at a Christmas party because his wife is was my manager for like 2 years at work. So if you guys want to figure out where I work, you can probably use that info. But so she's been a big Funimation person. Well, so the thing is, like, we can't watch Konosuba unless we move to Crunchyroll. So her whole thing is, well, we're not moving to Crunchyroll unless we have 4 shows we can binge watch, but the shows can't be too long. So it can't be like One Piece, right? So Moogle just dropped us a huge list of shows he thinks Lady Frost is gonna like, not necessarily me. And we posted that to the Discord. So yeah. So Oscar said, I asked Copilot to draw Moogle recovering from a cold, and it did an okay job. One of them looks like a Furby. So I'm actually a Mid-Journey nub, and I use version 6. So if you see any of my my videos, it's very likely every other thumbnail is Mid-Journey.
I need stims!
So you guys saw there's an on-prem Copilot, right? It's not Copilot. I think it's called like Code Dev X or Code X or something. I don't remember what it's called. But yeah, it's I got 13 seconds. I'm not gonna make it. All right. Okay. But yeah, you can get one where you can like install on your own computer and have your own like development what do you call it? Transformer fucking AI bullshit. Just so you know, I'm drinking like more than half a bottle of whiskey. Shit's fucked. It's gone. Because I found a Japanese whiskey that is 102 proof that goes for $80 for $40. So I fucked that up. Now I'm drinking Wild Acre Texas Blonde. Lady Frost, do you want to tell them the little thing you always do to me when we go to Vegas and I order like a Texas Blonde or Dallas Blonde or whatever? White Russian.
What else are you gonna be drinking?
No.
No, but what? No, but what are you gonna drink?
Yeah. So this has happened on multiple occasions, and it always gives me a nice little chuckle. When we go to Vegas, or when we go to a bar or whatever, when the bartender comes by, if I order a Dallas Blonde, a Wild Acre Texas Blonde, or a White Russian, usually the White Russian in Vegas, I'll order a White Russian, and Lady Frost will be like, yeah, but what are you gonna drink? And we always have a good laugh. So Oscar says, X, you the platform formerly known as Twitter. Yep. I don't know. I kind of like X. I'm not going to lie. No, now, don't get me wrong. I hate the branding. Sending someone a quote-unquote X is super cringe. But I do like... I don't know. I kind of like, kind of hate. What I like is Twitter. Twitter was very... Like, look, I used Twitter when I started this account and started my brand. And I really hated... I got shadow banned, for sure. I feel like now on X, I'm not shadow banned. Like, I could tell no one was looking at my content at all. Now I'm getting a lot of people looking at my content. Here's what I hate about quote-unquote X. What I hate about quote-unquote X is that... it feels like when I actually go to a conversation, there's a lot of ads in, like... what's the word I'm looking for? Like non-relevant posts. So I don't know. Win-win, win-loss. I don't really know, but
Orbit synchronized.
So this one's just a destroy. So I'm gonna get... I'll get napalm, I guess. There we go. You should get your rocket launcher. That'll really... Oh, there you go. You're doing it. Yeah, so that code dev X, I don't remember what it's called. Let me see. While we're loading up and Lady Frost is doing her thing.
Hellpod launch initiated.
No, it's not up codes. What the fuck is that? Faux pilot? No, it's not faux pilot. Oh, I gotta check. It's not code complete. Well, code complete is still around? What the fuck? I gotta check. I was gonna do a proposal for work, but they're like, no, we don't know the legal ramifications. Fuck you. And I was like, all right, fine. I'm not gonna do that after all. I'm gonna throw a resupply so we have full stems. Of course, we can't see shit. There you go, you got two. Shit, I'm not sniping. Oh well.
Found something.
Oh, I'm wearing heavy armor too. Fuck it, dude. Oh shit. I guess it didn't matter. I got killed in one hit. Drop me on him.
Calling in reinforcements. Heavy, southeast, on my position.
Spagooter, is your work almost done at work, or how's that going?
You missed.
I know.
I'm just gonna run in a different direction.
Yeah, that's the play.
Found something. Sending down equipment package.
Got a sample.
Dude, why am I almost dead? What the fuck?
Sending in an eagle.
Dude, I died.
Reinforcing.
Oh, Lady Frost, you want to be jealous? Google said he's heading to Vegas for a conference.
I'm so sad. We were supposed to go to Vegas right after, not right after baby girl was born, but it was like a couple months. You know, she was already gonna be like 6-7 months. Got my mom to come and take care of her, and then it freaking flooded in Vegas, and we decided not to go.
And now you're
I've not
preggers.
been able to go since, and I'm so upset.
Now you're preggers. Well, do you want to be super mad? I got invited, just like last year, I got invited to the yearly blackjack tournament for the Golden Nugget. And it's in July.
Of course it is.
You still down for me to go, or hell no?
No.
Damn.
I don't trust you going by yourself to Vegas because, like, and not for.
Spagooter and Moogle will make sure I'm good.
I don't trust Spagooter in Vegas, and he knows exactly why.
Yeah, Spagooter. I don't trust you in Vegas either, bro.
But
What if Oscar and Moogle come and we just go to IEEE conferences?
the only reason it's not that I don't trust you in Vegas for like marital reasons. It's more like you're going to be up like $20,000, and then you're gonna decide at that point that you're just not gonna eat. You're gonna have like 15 White Russians, and then you're gonna come
what
back.
am I gonna drink though?
And then you're gonna come back and you're gonna be like, babe, I have good news and I have bad news. And I'm gonna be like, what? You're like, I came back 5,000 positive. I'm gonna be like, oh, that's amazing. And then you're gonna like, but I could have come back 30,000 positive.
Okay.
And I'm like,
so that's real. You know I'm not coming back under, and if I'm coming back under, it's 1,000 maximum. But the 20,000 up is fucking real. I'm gonna resupply. The 20,000 up is so fucking real. That actually makes me... That stresses me out more, to be honest. We're not gonna lose any money, but the money we could have had to buy all the emotes for my Twitch. So I called in a resupply and I just died. And I have no idea where it is. Yeah, Moogle, it's gonna be amazing, dude. No, it's not. It's probably gonna suck. But at least the conference is gonna be fun. You just need to check if there's a bedbug outbreak. Happens twice a year. Just look for the bedbug outbreak. Where do you think you want to stay in mid-July? Actually, mid-July's... I like going in mid-July. Because they have the air conditioners completely on in the casinos. But my company... One time I got to go for some testing my company was doing out there. And they made me stay in the shitty hotels. I tried to stay at the Luxor, which I'm not saying is great, but it would have been better than where I was staying. They didn't let me stay, dude. It's totally shit.
Mag's empty.
But I had fun out there anyway. I went to the oh yeah, Oscar would have loved this. I went to the Pinball Hall of Fame place or whatever. That was a blast. The food out there is fantastic. In Harris, yeah, Harris kind of sucks now. But I mean, whatever. It's better than where I stayed. They made me stay in the Hilton Garden Inn. I remember I walked to Circus to go play blackjack in the middle of the night, and I'm pretty sure I walked over a dead body. I walked over a bunch of homeless people, and I'm pretty sure over a dead body. That guy looked dead. His eyes were open, dude. But I was so drunk, I was like, I'm just gonna leave him alone. I couldn't even tell. There were so many people just laying on the ground. Couldn't tell if they were asleep or dead. Honestly, I think they were all just high. It was super scary, dude. I had these two guys just follow me to the to my hotel. They were like trying to talk to me. I was like, nah, guys, I'm fucking good. Here, I'm dropping it. 4 out of 11? Fuck, man. Yeah, the Pinball Hall of Fame place, or the Pinball... I think it's the Pinball Museum. That place was fun. They have pinball games from 1945 and shit like that. It was great. And the pizza place I like is Giordano's. But look, guys, if you guys do not like deep crust pizza, don't fucking eat Giordano's, dude. That shit's a lot. Anyway, Lady Frost, we gotta find a way to convince the grandparents to take care of the kids so you and me can go to Vegas and fucking party, dude.
yeah.
So, if we went to Vegas and the grandparents were gonna take care of the kids, what would we do?
Blackjack, and more blackjack.
Fuck yeah, that's why I married you. Holy shit. But blackjack where?
Downtown for sure.
Well, remember, downtown fucking sucks now. And apparently Kiddo can't cuss at the Golden Nugget. They got mad at him for saying the F word. Because that one boomer manager was like, you don't say F-bombs in front of young ladies. And you were like, what the fuck am I, chopped liver? Let me drop this on him. Fuck you, dude.
Dude, I don't understand why there's so many fucking chargers.
Fuck. I know. We're still 4 out of 11. Just throw me. I'm gonna have to 380 somewhere.
I'm looking for more holes. Dude, I don't understand why these fucking chargers won't get off my ass.
There's too many of them. There's too many of them.
There's too many of them.
So, what the fuck? Hold on. I'm gonna actually die. Okay. Oscar said, I've heard good things about Vinland Saga, but I couldn't get into it. I don't know what that is. You guys know what Vinland Saga is? The fuck? Spagooter said, I think Lady was mad because I was up on slots. Yeah, you were with my money, and you made me $80, bro.
No, I'm mad at you because you literally started talking shit to a lady. Well, she was a bit of a bitch.
Yo, she
like,
wanted his... dude, she wanted the Spagoots, bro.
Yes, but then your dumbass was... Well, his dumbass was like, what, you want to fight? I'm like, you are not fighting a girl that's trying to flirt with you, you
Dude.
stupid ass.
Yo, Spagooter, you were puking, and that girl was hitting on you. You were like, what, you want to fight? Dude, those were good times. Rip Richard. Richard put up with so much shit. Richard put up with what was Richard there? Yeah, Richard was there, right? When McRomo got so drunk, he walked out of the what was it? The Blue Man Group? Dude, y'all motherfuckers were y'all were so much trouble, dude. You guys know it's bad when I was the behaved one in Vegas. Like, y'all were so much fucking trouble. Oh, it was before that. He said it was before that. So, yeah, you behaved on that trip, right? That was the trip where McRomo misbehaved.
I'm just gonna try to extract. This is stupid. You're not even paying attention.
I mean, I'm trying. I'm gonna go try to get her stuff and extract so I can get her upgrade. I think the most time I misbehaved, Lady Frost, is when we took your uncle to Vegas. When we went to Club D. That's when we were trying to sneak our way through like a parking garage, and I actually accidentally scratched up a BMW M5. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. There's so much shit. No. No. I killed 30 with that single napalm, but there was like 5 fucking samples. God damn it. Oh, you can't get me?
Nope.
That's fine.
I did not find not any fucking bug holes.
I couldn't either, because we're completely covered by spores. Happy Fun Sauce is kicking in. See ya, Moogle. Have fun with your fun sauce, dude. I'm having my own fun sauce. It's Japanese whiskey. Curls into a sweeping fuzzball. Fuck yeah, dude. Yo, Oscar, are you caught up in what do you call it? Delicious in Dungeon?
Sample collected.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Do you have some samples? Dude, can you believe I got 30 kills in a single napalm? Holy shit. 2 episodes behind? Okay.
T-minus 30 seconds.
Bag's empty.
Spagooter's 1 behind. So this one, in my opinion, Spagooter is not that good.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
If you want, wait a week. Wait a week and watch 2. Right, Lady Frost, you agree. This one wasn't that good, right?
ETA T-minus 10.
Yeah, because it was about the new character.
Oh, well then I'm thinking last week. Yeah, both.
No, are you fucking kidding me? Really?
No, dude. No. I need 2 more samples, dude. You gonna do one more, or are we done?
No, we're done. I'm so frustrated right now.
I need 2 more samples. That's all right. No. All right, guys. Well, probably gonna end it here. Let's see, what updates do we have? So, still working on that album. Still have some mastering to do, but yeah, we're gonna have a new album coming up. Honestly, it should be done by now, but of course, been working crazy hours. The hours aren't gonna cool down until after the second baby dino is born. Yeah, that kind of sucks. But yeah, still working that album. Currently, possibly. So I've been working with Zyzus. Zyzus has come out and said that he's going to be moving into music a lot more. So we might actually have a Snack Farm, Beat Lab, cold-blooded entertainment kind of mix-up. So we might be working with Zyzus on some new music. It's not going to be lo-fi. It's going to be other stuff. So been kind of working that. But that's about it. So I've been checking my business funds. We might have enough for more emojis and emotes. So, but that's going to be for the Discord. So if you haven't followed the Discord, make sure you're jumping in on the Discord. We're going to have some more there. Besides that, that's about it. So thanks for hanging out, guys. We do love food porn. Yeah, well, yeah, Delicious in Dungeon is definitely food porn. But if you haven't seen Food Wars, the anime, that is fucking food porn, 100%. Okay, Spagooter said the last 4 episodes were kind of meh for Delicious in Dungeon. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It definitely has been. I'm kind of hoping it picks up, but apparently from the manga it does pick up from here. I'm just hoping it picks up this next week. But anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out. Go ahead and check the YouTubes. I'm gonna be having new videos coming out soon, so check those out when you get